巡り巡る星の輪に僕の未来願いすべて託す夢の途切れ間に揺らいだ朝焼け冷えたわけじゃない輝き見据えて熱を持つ体抱えて走れば昨日までのよどんだ目にさよなら立ち向かう勇気などなくても
Oh my gosh, I forgot to do my music. Welcome in, everyone. I forgot. It's me. I forgot. Oh, we probably won't have pomos either today. Or at least if we do pomos, no, we probably won't have pomos today. Sorry, I'm setting up the music. Oops. We probably won't do pomos today until after the art tutorial is made. What do we want? Maybe... I'm having decision paralysis. No. No, I don't know what to listen to. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. We'll just sit in silence today. That's what we'll do. Today is a quiet day. How's everyone doing today? We have a poll currently up. If anyone would like to vote in the poll, what are we voting for? We're voting for who you would like to see drawn today. Basically, honestly, I just kind of threw a bunch of names out. But we're doing a tutorial today. It was part of a charity milestone. So I will be doing a tutorial today. And it's one that's been asked a little bit for. Yeah, there. Music has been chosen. If I can't hear it though. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I was so paralyzed on what I should be actually playing or doing. Okay. It's who you want to see drawn today. I just threw up random choices. I can only have up to 5 anyway, so I just picked whatever. but it's going to be for our tutorial today. And what's the tutorial on? I have decided that we are going to do an animation shading tutorial. It's basically going to be talking about how I and why I place my shadows the way I do. For those that have been wanting to maybe look into shading techniques or why I do shade the way that I shade, that will be today's tutorial. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, I was supposed to draw this before stream, and guess what your girl didn't do? So now we have to start from the beginning. So the tutorial itself will be after I actually draw this out and then color, like base colors, because essentially what you want is an image that is drawn, whether you do line art or not, it's drawn and it has the base colors down. And then from there, we will take it and shade. So we will get to it. And the video will be edited down, I hope, but I just can't promise when, because it as you guys know, I have like little time. So, excuse me, so stick around for the tutorial live now, or if you can't see it later, but later could be like a few months from now whenever I finally have it edited. And that's that. So vote in the poll. There's a poll right above the chat. It'll be there for 10 minutes though. Well, like 6 minutes now, but yeah. Yeah, no, we're... Hi, Vasago, welcome in Mochi, and Anamon, and Gray, and Mungo. Ayo Kuni, how you all doing today? And yeah, Sick River, you're a little early. I like early gang though, because early gang lets me know, like, okay, we got some people who are ready. They're ready, Freddy, you know? Let me take a drink of water. I don't have Rogue Energy today. I have no, that's a lie. I have 2 sips of it from yesterday's. I forgot to make a new one today. Is this Hunter x Hunter? Thank you for the drink. I just drank my water and I will stretch right now. Maestro. Studying the art of sewing, you got this, Mochi. You got this. Heck yeah. I've only ever sewn by hand. I've never done it by anything else. So I know very little about sewing. Plus, I don't know any of the special sewing techniques. I just literally know in, out. That's mostly for patchwork, because I've gotten, let's just say, a lot of my clothes have gotten ripped over the years. So it's like literally just patchwork stuff, not like fancy showing or anything. I did make a cosplay one time back in the day. Do I have any pictures of that cosplay at all? Let me see. I've been curious about that because, again, as most of you know, I threw away that cosplay. I threw it away. It's in the garbage. Rip that cosplay. But maybe I have some photos of it so I can show you guys what it at least looked like at the time. Let me see. How do you spell... It was Bouzette. How do you spell Bouzette? Oh, it's Bouette? I spelled that wrong then. Let me see. Wow, wait. Who owns... Oh. I was like, who owns Bouette in the waifu bot I see now? Dun, dun. Bow, 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 bow. Is this Country Road? Oh, I don't think I have any photos of it on the Discord. Darn. This is so sad. Hold on, wait. Has image... I'm looking on Discord right now. From... Spelly. West Virginia. Let's see if I can find some. Welcome in. Hello, normally random. I mean, you can kind of see it right now. Yippee! Rip, I guess? Yeah, that cosplay has been completely trashed. But I know I took photos of it. I just gotta find it. The question is, do I have it posted? Do I have it posted on my Discord? I have a feeling I don't have it on my Discord. Hi, Billy. Can I have a banana? No, wait. Oh my gosh, what the heck? What did I just... What is this? This is on my Discord. Bro, okay, just, Grimoire. Out. What is this? Why? Here, instead of you giving me a banana, I will give you cheese on Pop-Tarts. Thank you both. I'll give you cheese on melted cheese on Pop-Tart. I don't know why. I don't know why this is in my Discord. And I posted it so I wouldn't be surprised. What the heck? Let me see. If I have... I don't think I have a weird feeling I just straight up did not post the images on the Discord. This is so sad. Well, just imagine, just pretend me in a Boozette or a Booette costume. Ew, what do you mean? It's cheese. It's cheesecake Pop-Tart. You mean strawberry flavored Pop-Tart with cheese on top, right? That's your lunch. No. This is just an image I found. Oh my goodness. Cheese has gone too far. Oh my gosh. Speaking of cheese, who was that? I think it was Burp. What the F? Bro, he was talking about this cheese. There's a cheese in the world. There's a cheese. I forget the name of it already. And it has something in it. And it's apparently the most deadly cheese in the world. Literally the deadliest cheese in the world. Yes, Millie, that one. It's the deadliest cheese in the world. How? Why? It's like, it's, I forget the name of it, but it has maggots in it. Live maggots. And it's meant for fermenting the cheese. But I don't know. I guess to each their own, but why would you eat a cheese that could potentially kill you? Because if you eat it with the maggots can survive your stomach acid and they could live in your intestines. Yuck. Yuck. You guys voted Smelly. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm looking for a thing. Switch. I screenshot this. I was also talking about this a lot with Merp. I felt so bad. I wish... I know I don't really want to bring it up on stream, but I just wish some people were like... understood social cues is probably the best way to word that in a nice way. Wait, no. And make money from it. Dude, there's people dying from it. That's awful. Monster inside you. Yuck. Yuck. Actually, I'm just gonna post this in the chamber chat. You know, I kind of want to talk about it, but I don't really feel like it. But yes, we'll be doing an art tutorial today. And I will attempt to, I guess we'll do Spelly? Mac and cheese. No, and this all stemmed from talking about blue cheese, which, as you guys know, I know some people that like blue cheese. I do not. I like cheese that doesn't taste like absolute... I don't know. Some people don't even like cheese in general, so more cheese for me. I love cheese, but blue cheese on a completely different level. I think it is just bold. I have heard things. Well, isn't most cheese just bold? Not just blue cheese, but a question mark? Why my stomach gets queasy? Ew. Wait, you get queasy about the cheesy Pop-Tarts? No, cheesy Pop-Tarts are okay. I don't know if I would eat them, but they're okay. But no, the cheese mac. There's another thing too. There's live octopus. For some reason, there's a fascination with people eating live creatures. I don't know it, but live octopus. And the reason that's dangerous is because the octopus, you know, has the suction cups, and it could literally close your throat and you just stop breathing when you're trying to eat it. It's like, what? Why? I don't. Why do people want to eat live things? Yuck. Some cheese is moldier than others. It's true. That makes sense. And older. Maybe that would be why. It's like wine, but wine tastes better when it gets older. Cheese, no. Yuck. That's fine, Gray. We'll stop. We'll move on. Cheesy Pop-Tarts. Though kind of related to cheese. Does anyone know Kellogg? Kellogg, the brand? If I could spell it. Kellogg. owned stuff like Cheez-Its. It owned things like, wait, Kellogg's is not called Kellogg's anymore? Huh? I thought it was still called Kellogg. I didn't know that it changed. It's called Kellanova now. Anyway, Kellanova, I get Kellogg, I don't care, is selling Cheez-Its. It's selling the brand Cheez-Its. It's also selling Pop-Tarts, Pringles, Rice Krispies, Eggo waffles, or the Eggos in general. It's selling all of them to Mars, which is that other company that has like a billion things already. I typed in Mars and I got the planet. You know, very fair. Very fair. I meant the company Mars. So Mars is the ones who already own things like M&M's, Snickers, Dove, Twix, Milky Way. They own a lot of things. It's not just like they own like Juicy Fruit, Extra Orbit, like the gum, Hubba Bubba, Starburst, Skittles. They own a Pedigree. They own Uncle Ben's. But now they're going to be owning Cheez-It, Pringles. Hold on, let me see all the things that they sold. I know, and it doesn't matter to most people. The reason why it matters is because you see these companies become bigger. They become more monopoly, and I don't know. I'm a little sad about that. Plus, I have no idea what's gonna happen to my precious Cheez-Its, bro. You guys already know I love Cheez-Its so much. I literally went to the Cheez-It diner. But let me see if I can get everything that they're selling over to it. Oh, everything. Mars is acquiring Kellanova. The whole thing, the whole kit and caboodle. I thought it was just things like in it. So do you know what that means? Kellanova again is Kellogg. I don't know why they changed their name, but that includes Pop-Tarts, Rice Krispies, Eggos, Nutri-Grain, Pringles, Cheez-Its, Fruit Loops, Corn Flakes. Actually, I heard, from what I thought I understood, they're trying to keep the cereals, but they're getting rid of all the snacks. So if anyone knows any of the brands, Townhouse, Grams, Zesta, any of those, Toasteds? Any of those brands, those are getting sold to Mars. I don't think they're selling their cereal. I don't think they are, but who knows? That's interesting. Supernova flavor. Is that their like motto? Why is that? I think because I don't know for sure, obviously, but I think it's because they're focusing more on their cereals. I have no idea. That's all I know is that Mars is now acquiring, and don't get me wrong, they sold it for $36 billion, which is less than Twitter, but that's besides the point, right? That's a lot of money. But those are, I think those are big brands. I think those are big brands. So it's, cheap cornflakes. Yeah. It just, I don't know. It kind of sucks to see, because it's, again, you see a company that's already giant in what they own, becoming more giant, and I don't know what this means for my precious Cheez-Its. I want to get more of the things that Mars, because Mars owns a lot more than just candies and stuff. They own a lot of pet care stuff, too. Food and nutrition stuff. It's insane. Yeah, they own Ben's. I don't know a lot of these, though. I guess I could just show the image of what Mars owns. This is everything that Mars owns. Or, well, this is everything since 2023, I believe. And these are, like, the big ones. I'm sure they own a lot of little things. And then here is everything that is being traded to them. What was it called? Kellanova? This is everything that they're receiving. I wish these images didn't have all that. What is all that? This is everything they're receiving. So this is going into this. You know what I mean? And and that's I don't know. I think that's a pretty big deal, but it's something that I recently heard. Yeah, M&M cereal, bro. That how to make chocolate milk. Oh no, yuck. Nah, oh man. Supermarkets are doing it too, like merging and stuff. Hi, Okamino, welcome in. Aw, Agent, thank you. This is our dancer outfit. Technically, this was supposed to be our temporary dancer outfit, but I don't know. I'm getting used to it a little bit. It's nice to see you too. Yeah. Good luck, Gray. You got this. They're gonna make candy bar with the Cheez-It. Can you imagine? Cheez-It candy bars? Well, I don't even like Cheez-It bars. I don't know. Bro, like, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's a good thing, but usually monopolies are not a good thing. But because when monopolies happen and one company or a handful, like a small handful of companies own everything, then that's it. That's like, then they can control the market. They can control how much something costs, and no one can say anything about it because they're the ones that are in control of everything. You know what I mean? So it's like, I get the one-stop shop idea, but at the same time, it's not the best. It's good when people have competitors. So when one brand starts controlling everything, it kinda, yeah. You know what I mean? You can always try to make your own Cheez-Its. Do they have Cheez-It recipes? How to make... I feel like it's not that hard, but... Homemade Cheez-Its. It takes about 2 hours to make. Let's look into that. Let me look at this. I didn't know they had... I mean, it makes sense, but... M&M's cereal, but M&M's in blood milk. Yuck. I can't even imagine. My Clubhouse crackers. Yup. Yeah, there's other brands on here. I don't really know. Now, granted, some of these, I think some of these are, at least the cornflakes. I don't think Kellogg's is getting rid of their cereal line. It's just the snacks. As far as I'm aware. Oh, you need a deep fryer to make Cheez-Its? I don't know. I mean, I could just fry an oiler, but yeah. So I love when a thing that tells you like a recipe for something has a bunch of stuff about how they made it. Like, not even how they made it. It's their experience making it before the how to make it. I kind of just wanted the ingredients. Oh, here it is. It's at the very bottom of the page. Ingredients. Extra sharp cheddar cheese block. Unsalted butter. Kosher salt. Unbleached all-purpose flour. Wait, what? And ice water. That doesn't sound that hard at all. Or at least the ingredients don't sound that hard. It's a lot of prep though, I see. You'll also might need a cutting board of some sort, or a baking mat, and some steel cutters. Because you have to cut them into the Cheez-It shapes. Interesting, maybe, you know what? That would be a fun, here, let me get these off my screen. That would be a fun thing to try, honestly. Making homemade Cheez-Its might be worth the time to learn. But it roughly takes 2 hours to make. Prep time, cook time, and then the cook time's only 15 minutes, but it's mostly just the stuff. Yeah, Pringles is on that list too. Pringles is gonna be owned by Mars now, which is interesting. I used to actually service for Mars. I used to be a vendor stalker for stores, for a grocery store in particular. And I used to service everything related to Mars and some other things like Ben & Jerry's, some beef jerky lines, and a lot of the stuff that was in the front of the store near the cashiers. I used to do that stuff, so I know, at least, I guess that's another big reason why as soon as I heard that, I was like, wait, Mars, I used to work for them. So it's like, now they're gonna have like Cheez-Its and stuff, and I'm like, oh man, I can only imagine if I still work there. I get to see all their Cheez-Its and stuff. I don't know. Cheez-It flavored Pringles does not sound that bad, but sheesh, you know? Aw, man. I've never heard of Smarties cereal. Usually destroying competition too, exactly. Isn't that what happened to Blockbusters? Or something similar? Where Netflix and other competitors just kind of like... They didn't buy it out, but they just crushed it. Yeah, hi Gundorf, Man Bear, and Mika. And Techno. Yeah, and Dynamite, welcome in. We're talking about how Mars, the company, has bought out Kellanova, which is Kellogg's snack brand. So Cheez-It, Pringles, Rice Krispies is now going to be owned by the same company that owns Milky Way, Twix, M&M's, stuff like that. it's interesting just to see these things happen. That's all. That's all. M&M Pringles with chocolate coating. Oh no, you say that, it actually does not sound that bad. I would try it at least once. Let me drink. Thank you, baby. Blockbusters got left behind when Redbox, that was the other one, and Netflix provided. Yeah, that's the big thing. Online and delivery. No, wait. Did Blockbuster do delivery or no? Because like you can get things. Because I think it started with that, right? Shipping DVDs to your house. We used to do that all the time, and then eventually it moved to like streaming services and stuff. I don't remember if Blockbuster ever did the deliveries though. I remember going to Blockbusters, but I don't remember ordering from Blockbuster. They did mail. Oh, later. That might be why. Yeah, Netflix started. I remember Netflix when I remembered Netflix coming up, that it was the DVD that you would get shipped to you and stuff. And I'm not going to say anything illegal, but, you know, it's definitely harder to never mind. I'm just going to leave it at that. Redbox and video sharing services killed the video store. It doesn't quite sound. Well, we'll think of it. Honestly, that would be an interesting parody song, because you know the radio. Wait, no, video killed the radio star. Now we need some like streaming killed the video star. I don't know. Not really the. I don't know. But that's interesting. Aw. It is becoming more, oh my gosh, it is so true. Streaming services have been coming more and more like just straight up TV, because they have ads. They have ads everywhere, unless you want to pay up the woozy to go ad free. They have ads everywhere on streaming services anyway. Like the only one that I don't even know if I could think of one that doesn't really have ads. Again, unless you pay the extra for the pro membership or whatever, I don't know. And that kind of, I don't know, that was just, yeah, we left TV just to get TV. That sucks. Hopefully that means maybe Gundorf. In the very least, that's something to look forward to. I hope. Oh, my neck. Ah. Oh, Kodak. Wait, Kodak's not a thing anymore? Like the Kodak cameras? I'm 100% sure I could still buy a Kodak. Unless you mean like stores and stuff. No, they're still operational. Ow. That's a thing that happens to a lot of companies though. Especially, I talked about it yesterday, especially the freaking science labs that I've worked in before. They literally never want to advance. Technologically, specifically. They want to stay in their old ways just because it's easier and they don't have to write a bunch of SOPs for it. And I'm like, bro, I could definitely see that being a reason why a lot of companies got left behind. Does it actually say Blockbuster? Does it actually say when Blockbuster officially ended? Wait. There's a Blockbuster near me? Huh? Blockbuster's not dead? It says... Oh, no, that's something else. No, it says, yeah, it says it's... As a chain company, 2020, it was gone. Oh, it got bankrupt? No. There's no way I have... That's a lie. Who is lying to me right now that there's a Blockbuster near me? Let me see what this is. It's probably... It's like someone's house. By the way, awa, hello, Asobu. That is not... There is no Blockbuster. Wait, you could actually go to Blockbuster.com and it's still operational? Is Blockbuster making a comeback? Hold on, I want to see this Blockbuster. This so-called Blockbuster near me. How do I drag and drop the little dude so I can look? Let me see. What is this? It's a lie is what. It's a white building that has like no signs. Hold on. I'm on Google Maps right now. I would show you guys. I kind of don't want to dox myself though. Hold on. Let me see if there's a sign that says like No, that says drive time. I don't know. What the heck? I was lied to. This is not a blockbuster. This isn't a... this is a bath. This isn't a beach. What the heck? Okay, I'm done. I'm done looking at that. I was lied to, bro. Where can I order my old streams? Actually, Dynamite, you bring up a really nice point. I never made a command for it. I'll make it right now. Commands add. We do have, I think, Dynamite, I think you're already part of it, but we have a YouTube. If you guys did not know, for those of you who did not know, we have a YouTube specifically for VODs now. And I'm still trying to get it up and going because I think I have the first 25 episodes ready. I just need to actually do something with them. But if you would like to be notified when we start putting actual VODs up and stuff, and we'll slowly and surely bring it up. Let me do an exclamation point VODs. Check out previous streams. Stream VODs on our VOD channel. And here you go. I think that worked. So you joke about it, but for real, you can, that will be the place where we start uploading our VODs. It will be shortly, because I have the first 25 ready. I wanted to get a couple ready so I can start scheduling them before I just, start posting them at random, and then it's just a mess. Oh, and I've been doing everything. Like, I all have descriptions, they all have thumbnails. It's work that I definitely did not need to do, but I, for some reason, decided to do. Yeesh. You allow the ads? Oh. Yeah, it's true. It is a good time to, that, honestly, isn't that what commercials were for? That's when you would pee, you'd get snacks, you would just, in general, stand up and stretch, because some people just sit down and that's all they do. Like, stand up, do some sort of, stretching, or move your eyes away from the TV so that you don't get eye strain and stuff. Oh yeah, codec's not powerful anymore. It's true. Yeah. Asobu, get him! Get him, Asobu! Ow, ow. To digitalize them? I agree with you, Millie. I agree with you, but I don't agree with you legally. Wink. Because I have to say that. If you know, you know. Polaroid died and came back to life. It didn't Toys R Us also die and it's back? Back again? There's a Blockbuster in Alaska. Oh my gosh, I want to go to Alaska. Not for the Blockbuster, but in general. I've always wanted to go to Alaska because it looks beautiful. It looks so beautiful, and I would absolutely love, love, love to go. Oh my goodness. Blockbuster's an attraction. Wait, it's an attraction? It's not even the store? It's just like here's the final Blockbuster store. Check it out. Before you were born. Alaska? Hardly know. Imagine if they did that, Agent. How would they afford that? They went bankrupt. Oh, crap. I'll do that in a second. I don't have any art ready, as I mentioned. Let me see. What are we doing? We're doing an art tutorial. Let's do it on an animation. Let's do it on an animation. Whatchamacallit? Frame, hold on. Animation. Animated emotes. I have the hiccups, if you guys couldn't tell. Help. Don't throw out your Blockbuster card. Nee. I am so sorry, Asobu. I object less to commercials when the show they're interrupting pauses and resumes. That's true. Wait, there there are ads. Oh. Well, Twitch is live streamed though. That might be a little tough to do. Unless you mean VODs, which yeah, I guess they do have ads in VOD, which is interesting, but do you as a streamer make any kind of anything if someone's watching your VOD and someone gets an ad from watching your VOD? Because I've watched a lot of my friends' VODs and I always get ads during them. I'm like, are they making that ad revenue or is it solely Twitch at that point and the streamer gets nothing? That sucks. But yeah, you remember there are a lot of shows that I would assume they'd pause of some sort. The only thing you can't pause are like live things, so like sports and stuff. When they have commercial breaks, they can't really pause that. Stuff happens. There's a Blockbuster in Oregon? Is there really? But it's themed. Is it a Blockbuster? Is it like a just a theme store with like Blockbuster t-shirts and stuff? Oh. Wait, are you talking about the special sections of Sobo or are you talking about something else? Here, I'll switch over to the other scene, but I'm not quite ready for it. Yeah, we have a blank canvas. You know what you could do with a blank canvas? Tons of things. The special sections of Blockbuster. Oh no. Aw, agent. Is there an official Academy uniform? You know, it's funny you asked, Techno. Because we have something in the makings right now. I don't know how much... Here, I'll give you a hint. I don't know how much Harivia has, or Harry, has, or how much she would like me to say. Wink. But there is something coming pretty soon. It depends on our timeline. Because we have a couple things in the making right now in terms of planning. So it depends on, it might not be as soon as we had originally planned, but there's something currently in the making. As for your question, theoretically, no. There is no official Academy uniform. Yet. But we'll get more on that in the future. At least I hope that answers your question, the short run of it. But there will be something sometime. VOD ad revenue is the same as live ads. I'm gonna test that theory, Oz. I'm gonna test it sometime. Cause I wanna see for sure if that is the case. Wait, the Super Bowl? Like, what? They're like, okay, take 5 during the Super Bowl? Huh? Oh, okay. I see. The big booba. Oh no. Big booba on little Asobu's impression. The beans. If you want to, Techno, yeah, you can contact Harry. Maybe I should contact Harry just to ask how much I'm allowed to say. Because again, the big thing is we're still planning, so I don't want to say too much. Here, let me message Harry real quick. Okay. Image posted? Let me take a sneaky peek. Oh yeah, it's like a big merch store. Do they sell DVDs still? Or not at all now? Or rent? Or it's just a big merch store? Booba, what? Oh, check your grades for grades, yeah. That's why it's hard for me to say Techno. So it's probably best, because I sent her the message, it's not exactly as you say. Go forth with the idea, hard embedding adverts into the... Wait, what? What? Like, no. No. Oh no. I'm sorry about the crayons, Gundorf. They still do rentals. Interesting. Heavily merchandised. Ah, I see. All right. So we are going to draw Spelly, and then I'll actually be able to start the tutorial on shading. So to make things fast, I think I'm gonna do a bust up. Think about how I want to do this. Let me. Firstly, here's a part of the tutorial. Unless it is your absolute intention for things to look however you want them to look, question mark, highly recommend using references for anything that you might need references for. Whether that is shading, for example. Ooh, super high, super high. Whether that is for proportions, if that's for coloring. If you need an example or a reference, don't feel bad to look it up. Just look it up. Or make it if you like, if you're drawing 2D and you use like 3D, for example. You can make that as well. What is the grades thing anyway? Haven't paid attention to it? It's a command that essentially gives you your grade for the day. Seeing as how we are an academy, if you would like to check your grades for the day, you just do exclamation point grade and it'll tell you your grade. And we're still waiting to get the first person ever to get a 100. No one has ever we've gotten several 99s, but no one has ever gotten a 100. Very rare, very rare. Don't edit your own grade. Hey, look, I even get low grades. Look at me. Look at me. Yeah, I get low grades too. It happens. Oh no, what happened freshman year of college? Sorry, my brain is thinking right now. Maybe I'll do... Oh, I think I like the idea of bust up though. Okay. So, let me get a reference. Do we want to do new spelling? I think I'm going to do new spelling. If you guys don't know, did you know that we are going to be debuting... We're going to be debuting a new Spelly at some point. Spelly, technically it's Spelly 3.0. Very excited for it. But it will take some time. The model's still being done. I'm so excited. What balls is fine. I have to buy balls too. And that's how you buy balls. Don't mind me. Again, we're looking at references. Should we do... Ooh, but if we do a really close-up, then I can... But then I wouldn't be able to show a lot of the shading idea. Ugh. Here, I'll give you guys something to actually look at while I'm looking for references. You guys can look at Tricky, because Tricky, I decided to do 1 frame a day for Tricky. If I do actually only do 1 frame a day for Tricky, it's gonna take 2 weeks to finish. If I can do 2, then it'd only take a week, but here you go. You guys look at this while I'm trying to find this reference. Just be a landscaper, what? It's a good grade, Agent. Baby physics. Oh no, but why? What happened? The pains of everyone's arm, wrist, the circles. Are you gonna explain to be talking about shading? Can you explain how to shade lower legs? I wasn't originally planning on doing lower legs, but I could explain it in the very least. Even if I don't plan to draw them. References City. Darn, I was gonna say I could do a profile view, but I have a really nice profile that I like recently. I'm gonna try for something else. Hi, Merp! Welcome in! It's Merp. I was on Merp's earlier. Can I get a shout out for Merp, please? I'm looking at references, or I'm looking for references right now. I don't know what I want to do. I'm so indecisive right now.
Hey guys, I'm Macaroni. I stream art and spooky games, and I'm here to tell you about how amazing Spelly is and how you should sub to her. Do it.
Thank you, Burp. I'm looking for references right now. We're gonna be doing a tutorial today on how I do shading for the animations. Okay, I think I have settled on what I would like to do. I haven't done like a... I've been doing a lot of happy pieces lately. Let me do one that's not so happy. Okay. Hi, Merp. We were talking about you earlier, Merp. We were talking about the cheese, bro. Oh my gosh. It is. The good music. Yeah, definitely recommend references. If there's anything I don't specifically cover today, like if you really wanted to learn how to do feet, and I'm definitely not going to be drawing feet, you know, references will go a long way. Regardless of, it's definitely good to have multiple references too. So don't just take everything I say today and run with it. Find other references, other ways to do things too. It helps. I guess when, at this stage, since we don't have any of the colors or anything down, but at this stage, it's still not a bad idea to kind of think about where you plan on placing the light source. So the light source is actually going to be coming from above. Let me save this first. Shading tutorial is what I will name it.
B.
Cell shading, not smooth. I don't really do render very often. Like the last rendered piece that I did. Unless you count, I drew a microphone today, if that counts. I don't do render very often. So it's cell shading. It's my animation technique. So this is here. I'll preface what we're doing today with this. This is entirely what I do. It doesn't mean it's the only way to do things, and it definitely does not mean, you know, this is not intended for, you know, if you do render style shading or in general render style, this probably would not super help you, because this is meant for, this is how I do shading as if I was going to animate this. And there's several different ways I do it too. I don't always stick with the same exact way to shade. It's mostly what this is gonna be for is how I place my, and why I place my shadows the way I do. But with that being said, I have a bunch of different techniques as to accomplishing it. So you guys have seen, for example, the green that I use for shading. Whenever I color in green or in blue, I'll use for shading. It really depends on the color of every other color. That's a technique I do. I do sometimes, or a way that helps with animation, especially with a lot of movement, is if you actually lay down the shading as a line instead, and the highlights as lines. I can show you guys that too, but the bottom line is this is how I do shading as if I was going to animate this. And that's what this is going to be based off of. Yeah, you could ask Rose. Rose does take questions on her stream as well. And she's also streaming here. I'll give her a little shout out.
Actually, can I get a little tiny shout out for Rosebell, please? Please. Ooh.
But she does rendering very well. I do not do rendering.
Hello,
I should say often. It's Rose. She's so cute.
Belly.
Sorry.
Oh.
Picasso. I like Picasso. Yeah, there's no right or wrong when it comes to art, for sure. Even fundamentally. Like, I know a lot of people say follow the fundamentals, and it does help with, depending on what you're trying to accomplish. Like, for example, if you're trying to accomplish anatomy, but even the fundamentals can be broken. I guess the more important thing about when it comes to fundamentals of art is understanding them. It's not about utilizing them per se, it's understanding them enough to know when you're breaking them and like purposefully breaking fundamental or rules, quote unquote rules in art. That's why fundamentals are important to know. It's not about you have to always do fundamentally correct things. It's just understanding. It's very different. Exactly, Lisa. Rules can be broken, you just gotta know them. Well, rules in art can be broken. I'm not about to say you guys can break stream rules. Oh, wait! Burp! I have a thing that I was thinking about doing. I literally screenshotted my rules. For example, someone came in earlier and broke my rules already. We just started the stream, bro. And I screenshotted the rules, and I was like, you know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to take the rules and have a snippet of it, literally, so I can exclamation point rules or whatever, And it'll make this pop up whenever people break the rules. Because if you guys did not know, we have rules here. Just like every other stream under the sun. And boom, don't break them. They're here for a reason. There you go. You guys can look at the rules instead of my art. This is the consequence of your actions. No. Because I was mentioning, I was like, I can't believe... I don't know. I don't know. You guys already know. Most of you, I should say, already know. Hey, don't act the fool. But yeah, okay. Respect the rules, that's right. I love Rose's emote. But I was thinking about making that a thing. So you know what? I'm actually gonna keep that image. I'm gonna rename it. Instead of being like Discord image, it's gonna be chat rules. And I'll do something with that later where we'll have an exclamation point rules. Yeah, exactly, Mochi. And that'll pop up, and maybe it'll say something in chat like, hey, a reminder of the rules. I don't know. I recognize that it always pops up in chat for people, especially when you edit the rules, it will always pop up in chat for people. Most people ignore them, which is, I mean, it's a lot of rules. No one's gonna read all that, right? But when you break the rules, that's when it becomes important for you to know them, because it's like, well, I don't understand. I don't know what I did wrong. Well, let me tell you something. We have these things called rules. And when you break them, stuff happens. Like your message gets deleted, or you get timed out. It's as simple as. But most of us know this. I say most of us know this, and And some people are just trying to get attention no matter how much. Yes, that's another thing. Honestly, this is why I give people like Oz, Maestro, Rim the sword, because they know what they're doing. And whenever they make a judgment call, like, just believe us, we're not necessarily deleting or timing people out per se just because, haha, this is fun to do. It's probably because you've broken a rule, and complaining about it is going to lead to something worse. I only say that because it happened earlier on stream, so. Literally today, it baffles me. Well, I was just talking about it today with Maestro, too. Because we were like, I just don't wear... I don't understand. I don't understand sometimes. Can I see the rules image? Yeah. Here, I'll throw it to the side this time. So you guys can still see the art. But I'll put it over here. I'll leave it on for a little bit. So you guys, if you've never seen it, if you ever need to refer back to the rules, if you click that cog wheel, there's a cog wheel underneath the chat message thing. If you're not on mobile, I don't know exactly where it is on mobile. And there's a thing that says view chat rules, and it'll always be there as well. That's where I got the screenshot from. Is Maestro doing? Yes, I believe so, yes. Yeah, but Maestro's not here anymore. He has gone. Not a personal attack. Yes, exactly. No one's literally out to get someone personally. It's just, don't break the rules. Mods do stuff for reasons. Would you say that your shading style is realistic or going with the way the shape of it is? What? I wouldn't say it's realistic because I do anime style. I'm not quite sure I understood the second half of that question though. Oops. I guess techno. No, it's because Millie wanted to see it, but there's definitely some rules. It's not a bad idea to put the rules up every now and then, because my rules do get fairly often broken. And, you know, it's also up to me to actually, like, do something about it. You guys, most of you, already know that I have, like, kind of a hard time doing something about it. But I should be like, hey, uh-oh. Don't do that. That's against the rules. Yes, thank you to the bots.
Thank you, thank you.
Here, I'm gonna make, wait, let me do pet the mods real quick, and then I will hide it.
Thank you, bots.
Okay, I'm gonna hide it again. Here. Welcome in, Advent. How you doing today? Ah! Uh-oh, Fanny. Stop. Hi, CC. Thank you. I know that was a paint, but I've already been conditioned to drink every time I hear that sound, so I'm gonna drink water now. How to condition your streamer 101. It depends on the light source, Gray. That's why this tutorial is happening, and I will explain a little bit more as we... I have to sketch out and then draw the piece first, but once I lay down the base colors, then we will actually begin the shading tutorial. Because otherwise, I could explain it till my face is blue, but it's a lot easier to see when I actually, like, draw it out. To briefly answer your question, though, I follow the light, so if the light is coming from the left, the shade's on the right. If the light is coming from the right, the shade is on the left.
Aw, thank you, Dynamite.
Ah. Oh yes, exactly, Masago. Help. It does suck, because when you start enforcing things, I think that's the big thing. When you start enforcing, like, the rules and stuff, people are gonna see you as the enemy. They're gonna be like, oh, I see you don't like to have fun. Yeah, well, I mean, the rules kind of are there at the end of the day for a reason. And for the record, some of those rules are very specific. They're very specific for a reason, too. Because... Cucumber tuber! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for becoming a club member here at the clubhouse. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I like the name. They're there for a reason, you know? It means that it's happened enough. There was a saying. What was the saying again? I don't know if anyone knows. It's happened enough that it's become a rule. I don't know the exact saying there, but... How am I? I'm doing pretty well. Small rants, but I think some of these rants are important to go over every now and then. Just talking about chat rules and stuff. You know how it is, though. Guess what? Oh no, what's up, Grim? I'm ready, Billy. Yeah, we'll go on break in about 10 minutes. I guess I'll keep using the Pomo until it's time for us to actually do the tutorial. And then I don't want to do a Pomo during the tutorial because I don't want to, like, stop the tutorial. I don't know how long it's going to take, but while we're still just drawing it to, like... You guys know what I mean. Ah, this is Freyren, right? Am I saying the name right? This is... Yeah, this. Okay. I still really want to watch that eventually. You got a new job? Congratulations, Grim! Heck yeah!
Yippee!
It's true, Maestro. But it's not super easy to say something like that without then becoming the bad guy, you know? You say something like that and then suddenly it's like, whoa! You're not allowed to say that. That's mean. Hiccups. Wait a minute, that's illegal. My neck. Sorry. I never was saying that. Yeah. During the tutorial, should we not ask questions? No, you can ask. So I'm gonna record this tutorial the way we're streaming it right now, right? And I'm gonna tell you guys stuff as we're doing it, but when I actually go to edit this, when I go to edit the tutorial and stuff, then I'm gonna speed it up and I'm gonna voice over it. So it's not gonna be like a straight up live recording. I can't do that. That'd make things a lot easier, but I cannot. So you guys can ask questions and stuff. You mean you guys can technically ask questions now, it's just harder for me to answer because I can't show you what I mean. Unless it's a question that's not specifically... Maybe it's a question about sketching or something, I don't know. Since we're sketching right now. Ooh. Wow, Maestro. The streamer isn't allowed to say something? I guess not. I will drink right now. No, I was just saying it's hard for me to call people out on rules and behaviors and stuff because then it makes me the bad guy. I appreciate it, Gray. That's such a cute emote. So I was looking at it. Just goodest guy. Yeah, that goodest guy. Is this Ghibli? Yes. Whispers of the Heart. Oh, it's so good. What? Masago!
Oh, what does this button do?
Masago, thank you so much for becoming a VIP here at the clubhouse. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Advent. I appreciate it, Techno. Ow. What was that? Aw, Maestro. You guys...
Let's get one more. Just one.
Maestro, thank you so much for becoming a VIP here at the clubhouse. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I will keep it in mind. No, let me put it like this. I will try to keep it in mind, Techno, because I know there are some people who have already expressed that they are fine with being called out on stream. And I've also heard from some people that they would not like to be called out on stream. They'd rather be DM'd or something. So it's a little hard for me to remember who wants what. So I will attempt to remember. To the best of my ability. 40 months! Oh my gosh, wait. 12, 24, 36. Dang, that's over 3 years, Maestro. Lists! Yeah. Imagine memorizing all the lists. Ugh. Thank you, Maestro. The start of something? The start of what, Maestro? Written list! Oh, man. We have to start writing it down, but then the thing is, I still have to remember to refer to that list. Like, oh yeah, sorry to call you out. Techno broke this rule. Let me go to my list of people who are okay with being called out and who are not okay with being called out. Aw, thank you, Maestro. I see. Here, let me grab my... I think we have the body basically down. Should I make this into... I think I'm just gonna drag and drop one of my backgrounds onto it. Just to give it a little more... character. Let's see. Where would Spelly look like this? Oh, I have an idea. Something that I haven't used yet. How about... here. Backgrounds. In like a cave. Oh, it's kind of hard to see. Good luck, Techno. So in a cave? I was thinking a cave too, but I keep taking a sneaky peek. With a check mark? We do write down when people break rules, we do write that down. When people get deleted, when people are asked not to, when people get timed out, we write down in the mod comments why. So we have a list of who breaks how many rules, I'd prefer to say. Because, as you guys know, if someone keeps breaking rules, I mean, it's one thing if it happens every now and then, especially if someone just didn't know. But if you keep doing it, that's not a good look. I have a more outdoorsy one that has a bunch of cool stuff going on. Like this. I'm trying to picture it right now. With like floating islands and stuff. But because you can't really see all the floating islands that well, it might just look like random rocks. Already? Alright, for those of you using the Pomodoro, it's break time. It doesn't really matter. I'll figure out the background later. Let me start drawing the details in. I will at least stretch though. A well? Cave, pond? Oh yeah. What about a well?
Show me what
All right, I'll take a sneaky peek. Yeah, I hate cutting grass when it's wet. It's all heavy. All right, let's see. Oh my goodness. All right, don't break them. Don't break these. This is Millie. Don't do it. Or else. Since it's break time, you want to go over them real quick? Let's see. Millie. I love it. Don't break Twitch TOS. That one's, you just cannot. So, bada bing, bada boom. Respect one another. That's human, it came with your humanity. That's just basic human nature. No backseating or spoilers unless asked. That goes for art and video games. Or anything we talk about. If I specifically say please don't spoil, then please don't spoil. English only, that's specifically only because we cannot moderate other languages. So that's more so for safety than it is just for, because I would love to allow other languages, but right now, hopefully in the future, they'll have a thing where when people type other languages, it allows like it to be translated for me. And I think they have some features like that, but as of right now, English only. Please don't mention your age or location. I don't want to know. I don't want you to dox yourself. In fact, I have a literal thing that says don't dox yourself for others at the bottom. I could probably mix those two, but I specify don't mention age or location because that happens a lot. That literally happens all the time. People will mention their age, blah, blah, blah. People will mention their age. People will mention the location. I'm asking you, please don't. I don't care. So don't tell me. Please keep a positive vibe. Don't try to bring down people. I don't know why anyone does, but some people will come in and they'll be like, man, I feel awful. It's one thing to say you feel bad. That's fine. But then you don't have to go on for the next 20, 32 hours and talk about why you feel bad. Because you just bring down the mood of everyone. I don't know why anyone would want to bring someone's mood down just because you're in a bad mood, I guess. So keep a positive vibe. There are bots like that. Are there really, Kitty? I'll have to look into it at some point. I would like to have translations for some things. We don't get too much in a different language, but that might be because it's English only. This is the one that gets broken the most. No self-promo or off-topic conversations. I don't know. Because it does become case by case. I don't know how else to say it other than if we're talking about something, for example, we're talking about the chat rules right now, don't come in and be like, hey, did you see that sports game yesterday? You can talk about that. We're going to be done with this conversation in less than 5 minutes. If you can wait the 5 minutes, we will move on to that sports game conversation, even though I know nothing about sports. So, you know what I mean? Just keep it on topic. If you have anything off topic to say, there is a Discord. Join it. If you want to talk about off topic conversations, or if you want to talk about seemingly self-promo stuff. So if you want to talk about your art, if you want to talk about, you know, your job, if you want to talk about stuff that happened to you today, in general, like for a long time, the Discord, people will talk back. Do not discuss gore or blood. That's because I have hemophobia. I have hemophobia. That is the fear of blood. I would prefer not to pass out during stream. What's the name of this command? I think it's just hemophobia. No, warning. That's what it was. There you go. So it lets you guys know. That's a specific thing with me. I apologize. That is my structure, how I'm built. No heavy topics. This kind of goes along with keeping a positive vibe. Please avoid sensitive topics, especially because I am not qualified to help you. So that means, like, if you're depressed and you're talking about really depressing things, I think you guys know what I'm talking about without me saying it out loud. I can't help you. I'm sorry. We do have a venting channel, but even in the venting channel, I don't want I don't want someone to go into the venting channel and be like, I'm going to, you know, harm myself, for lack of better terms, or I don't even want to say better terms. That's not, even the venting channel is not the place for that. Venting is literally for, you know, oh man, you know, traffic was awful today. I don't know. Just, it's not meant for super heavy things. No one, even if you are qualified for it, take that somewhere else, not in the community, as far as it matters for this community, no one here is qualified to help with heavy topics. Again, if someone is professionally, take it somewhere else in a more professional setting, preferably not not Twitch. Don't call me smelly. It's annoying. Don't dox yourself. Again, with the age and location, but I separated them because the age and location thing happens too often. And don't beg for free art. This doesn't happen that often, believe it or not. That part doesn't happen that often. But don't beg for free art. No. That's the chat rules. And yes, Techno, you're right. I do need to add the TLDR at some point, which is please only short messages. You can post things that are like 2 to 3 sentences long. And you guys know I don't mean run-ons. I don't mean like huge sentences. Keep it short. If you have to figure out how to shorten your message, please, because otherwise I might just pass it up. You might have seen it earlier. I passed up some messages. They were a little longer. And eventually I got back to them, but I might not always get to go back to them. So the longer your message, the less likely I'm going to read it. If you really want to post a long message, there is a Discord. Jingle, jingle. Go look at the Discord. If you want to post something about whatever topic, Discord. And fun fact, you get really cool perks for being active in the Discord. Yay! So head over there if you want to talk about anything off topic, or you want to talk about anything a little more self-promo-y, or you want to talk about something for a long time and have like a huge, paragraph on paragraph of what you want to say. Discord. That's what it's there for. Thank you so much, Millie, for making this stuff. I like it. Look at it. I'm gonna post this in the, speaking of Discord, I'm gonna post that in the memes. Here, I'll give you guys something to look at while I'm, doing that.
Hi, Billy. Thank you.
Memes. Where is my meme channel? The memes. You know what, I'll just... they're posting memes in chamber chat again. I'll just put it in the chamber chat so everyone can reread the rules again. I literally just posted it in the chamber chat. Chamber chat is our general in Discord, but... Made by... I can't spell. Made by Millie.
Thank you, Billy.
Okay, so if anyone has any questions about the rules, I guess now's the time to ask, but...
Hi, baby chief. How you doing today?
Welcome in, Bone Barrow. New chat rules list? It's because the chat rules were broken once again, so we basically just went over them again. I don't mind going over them every now and then. But, I mean, if they're gonna get broken, I might as well do it again. And because Millie made the meme about them, so... Written in a graphic, exactly. Exactly. There used to be... Okay, I'll put it like this. There is technically a soft character limit for messages. There used to be an actual hard limit. I took that away because of raids. When people would raid, I wouldn't... Their messages were getting deleted, so I was like, unfortunately, I can't keep that. But in general, it's just, I need to add that eventually. Maybe next break, if I remember. Maybe next break I can add it. Would it be okay to cut the big text into multiple parts if you have a lot to say, I mean? Yes and no. It depends. For the most part, I'm probably gonna say... Okay, I'll put it like this. If you have a lot to say, the best thing to do is to go to Discord. If you have a lot to say, like a lot to say. But if you have enough that is kind of longish, break it into multiple parts, but don't post it one after another. Post it in, like, comprehensible small portions so that you can go, but not one after another. Like, not post. Like, let me read it, let me reply to it, and then I will, oh, there was the timer. I was like, what was that sound? And then and then we can keep going from there. That kind of thing. Rather than, like, at once, because then there's no difference between posting a long thing and posting it one after another, you know what I mean? It's hard, don't get me wrong, Millie. I am a talker too. I am absolutely a talker, and I definitely feel it. Whenever I talk in someone's chat, unless it's an emote, I will sit there and I will post like 3 to 4 lines of stuff. I get it. It's a challenge for me too. But it is one, I'm saying it because I know that I skip over messages if it's too long. And to avoid skipping over messages, I'm just letting you guys know. The Discord is the best place, but if you do need to post something super duper long, just shorten it somehow. I will work with you guys. I will work with you on shortening messages because I also need to work on that skill. Oh, let me take a drink. The BMB script. So let's be posted in the about section. It is, but it's not. Do you mean the panels below? It is, but it's not. And the reason why it's not is because I love my panels, but I'm thinking about changing them. Because it is, I'll be honest, it is kind of hard to edit that stuff. Do you see where it says Clubhouse expectations at the top? That's cut literally in half. That used to be all of our rules, and it's grown over time because of stuff that's happened, right? I think I'm gonna change my panels to be kind of more like what everyone else does. Unfortunate. Again, I love the way it's set up. I think it's cool, but it's harder to edit if I need to edit it because it's not as simple as just, okay, let me go into edit panels and then type it up. I actually have to go into the image. I have to edit it in the image and then I have to re-export it and then up, I don't know. It's not super duper hard, but it's the difference between taking 2 minutes to change it versus taking like 10 minutes to change it. And that's why it sucks, because I really do like my panels. It's just a little table and stuff, but I think I'm gonna have to switch. I'm not gonna do it, obviously I'm not gonna do it anytime too soon, but at some point. Yep. It's one of those things. Yes, like making it a conversation, exactly. Right. Like Maestro said. Leave the novels to the writers. Aw. I'm so excited to read the thing, Techno. And I'll get back to you as soon as Harry's very busy, but as soon as she gets back to me about the thing, then I'll get back to you on it too. Would you not be able to just add more stuff below the images? I can, but then I guess then the formatting would be wrong, because it'd be like some of it is in this cool image and then some of it's not in the cool image. It's the branding. Yeah, it's like, I can do it, it's gonna be very, not organized. Hi Jake, welcome in! How you doing today? Cool. Okay, let's get back to this. Oh, let's go. What? It's up like it's up on the Discord? Okay. I'm deciding how I want to do the hat, because she has a huge hat, but I don't want the hat to be like covering her face or anything. That would be cool, but I already drew the face. Maybe just something like that. Massive hat. Yeah. Oh, good luck at work. Aw, thank you, Jake. I appreciate it. There is, if you, for right now, at least until I do something like that, if you click on the cogwheel in the chat, Bone Marrow, there's a thing that says view chat rules, and it will always be there to refer back to at any point needed. Until I finally decide or figure out how I want to do any of the panel stuff. Yeah, oh, trust me, I just learned about that recently. I completely understand. I never touched that, but there's a lot of cool things. You guys should check it out at some point. There's a lot of cool settings. Yeah, sure. Wait. Oh, if you want, Techno, unless you don't want the... Wait, spoilers for me? Unless you don't want to spoil me, I guess? But... if you do want to share with me at any point, let me know. Or if you don't want to share the whole thing with me, or you just have questions, I could try to answer. I know you asked about the uniform, and I'm waiting on the reply for that, but... other questions you might have, let me know. Bees! Oh, the Beedrill? Oh. I missed it. There's a bee? And for anyone coming in wondering what the heck we're doing, we're working on a tutorial today. Now, granted, I haven't gotten up to the point of the tutorial. It's going to be a tutorial on how I do shading. But I'm not there yet, because I have to draw it first. Before I can actually do the tutorial. I gotta remember not to add, because I'm just sketching right now. I'm trying to remember not to add too much detail while I'm just sketching, because I can add the detail when I go to line it. Alright, if you want to, if you don't mind the spoils for me, I will take a sneaky peek. Probably after stream though, but whenever you have the chance, there's no rush right now. Or anything.
Kayoami.
Wait, did I say that right? Wait, I'll do it. Kaoyami. Kaoyami? Kaoyami? Kaoyami?
How's it go? Hello.
It's going pretty well. I'm just setting up for a tutorial right now. Kaoyame. Oh, Kaoyame. Yeah, here. Check this out. Aoi? Aoi or Ami? Hi, Puffy Ami Yumi show. I'll call you Ami. Ame. See, I'm already gonna say it wrong if I do that. I was just say, I don't. Oh wait, hold on. Ame. There, boom. I put your nickname in the OBS, so I can't not forget it now. Boom. Oops. Oh, I'm really happy to hear Gray. Let's go. Heck yeah. Oh, I really like this song. What is this from? I have no idea what this is from. Standalone Complex? Blue Rain, or is it Blue Candy? Wait. Ghost of the Shell, is that what it is? Oh, it's the same song as the one before. Oh, never mind. Aw. I legit thought it was a different song.
Thank you, Techno.
But yeah, we've been doing pretty good. Just getting ready for the tutorial, which is on shading, so I have to wait till I get to base colors. But we'll get there sooner than later. I probably should have done this on a different layer, so that way I could have made this a little easier to see, but it's fine. This is a nice song, and I'm not the hugest fan of Ghost in the Shell. Sorry to those that are. But I can respect it. I think it has an interesting wow, I wound up doing this on the wrong layer anyway. I think it has an interesting premise. Here, this is what I'll do. This is a nice song. Mm. Ruffles. That's right. All the ruffly. Ah. So I think what I'll do, I still have to line this and such, but what I think I will do is I will line where I'm gonna place the shadows, so it'll make it easier to explain for the tutorial. Even if it's not exactly what I do every single time. Well, that's not true. I do line it, but I usually line it in green. I'm gonna line it in a different color. it's a little bit different. Before I lay down base colors, I'm gonna explain the shading. But I do have to still line it, so let's start lining. Why does that feel like a super... Oh, it's Final Fantasy. Super, feels song. I yell on fast. I think it's because I do really... Like, it's not hyper detailed sketches, but it's definitely not a rough sketch. Basically, the more details that I have in a sketch, and I'm a little more confident about my lines, let alone sometimes I use a curve tool, like I just did. But I'm a little more confident about my lines, which becomes essentially the speed. And I work on vectors. There's so many different things that go into it, which all just equates to the speed of things. Yeah. It also helps a lot to flip your image a lot so that you can kind of get it down your first couple tries rather than the first few tries. Yes. Blind confidence. It's a thing. Exactly. Oops. Another thing that I've learned that helps a lot is staying zoomed out. Like, I was just zoomed in for a while, and then I saw some mistakes and stuff. And it's nice to fix if it's something that's, like, not... like, it's gonna be more than just an image used in a tutorial, right? But... if it's... like, if it's a print. But if it's especially so with social media stuff, like trends. If it's just meant for something small or not going to be looked at for a long time, try not to zoom in, is what I have heard. This, I know it's not related to it, but this makes me want to watch Pokemon a little bit. I don't know why. They're not too far removed? Noted. What? What? I've never played it, but I like the music from... Is this Wind Waker? Wind Waker, yeah. Is this a cover then? Is it? Oh, it must... If it... I want to say yes. And it has to be. The reason why is because it's on Spotify. And Spotify does not, or at least Nintendo doesn't allow Nintendo music on Spotify. Can you imagine that? So any song you hear on Spotify, for the most part, are covers, if it's a Nintendo song. If you get the chance, is it like for what, console? Yeah, exactly. That includes all like the Pokemon music and all the Mario music. Rip. GameCube and Wii U. Wait, no! I don't have either. I guess I could legally emulate it. What? That's crazy. Switch would be cool, because I do have a Switch. For real, for real. I used to play your first... Oh, Legend of Zelda, is it really? I used to play some GameCube games, hi GD. But, oh, I'm stretching. But it wasn't my own GameCube, it was at my youth center. And the GameCube games I used to play there were like Monkey Ball, I remember playing. Did GameCube also have Sonic Adventure 2? Because I could have sworn I played that at the youth center. I had it on Dreamcast, but I swear I played it on the GameCube, I think. I'm trying to think of what else I played on GameCube. It wasn't very much, so... the hiccups. Hello? It was on GameCube? Okay, I'm pretty sure I played Sonic Adventure 2 specifically because I had Battle, so I could play with other people. I actually did not play that many video games back then, though. I was mostly an outdoor kid. Well, that's not true. I was an outdoor kid until I became an indoor kid. Like, half of my childhood was outdoor, then the other half was indoor. The battle expansion. Heck yeah. Tried so hard to finish the figurine collection? The figurine collection for what? Lord of the Rings. What it? Legend of Zelda? Oh. Okay, I did not know that. I see, I see. You can only hold 3 at a time before redeeming them? 3, like, photos? Oh, okay. Almost done. Almost done with the lining. Then we can finally get into the actual tutorial. You guys ready for that? Oh my goodness! It's the cat returns. Oh my gosh, hi. Tutorial, yay! My brain. I was like, for some reason, my brain was not cooperating with how to do these until I turned the canvas. Really. Not a huge fan of this now. First things first on the realist. Making sure that you enjoy your line art before moving on, because once you move on, it's very hard to go back. And I'll wait till the ads are about to play. I'll wait till the ads are done before I start going to actual tutorial itself. And I'll turn off the timer as well. Thank you, Oz. So I'll spend this time while I wait for ads to do its thing. I'll spend this time correcting the stuff. Have a good one, Oz. Thank you so much for being here. Ooh. Thank you. Yeah, she's concerned about something. That's heavy. Maybe, maybe something really bad happened. Or it could be as simple as there's no more cheese left. Dun dun dun. Alright, let me hide the timer. Oop. Okay, timer is hidden. I'll put my Spotify down there for now. There. Aren't they really nice songs? I think I've put this playlist legit on the Discord, but if not, I'll take a look. And if not, then I'll add it. Queasy from the cheese? Nah. What? Nah. Unsub. Wait, what is unsub? Oh, I'm swole. I should be the one unsubscribing if there's no cheese. Super swole. That's what you get. You redeemed it. You get it. You get it.
How you doing today, Sketchy?
Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna stop playing around with the line art. I think I am good enough. So, let's start talking a little bit about shading. Let's talk a little bit about shading. Oh! Good luck, good luck. The thing you guys came here for. So when I shade, firstly, I think about the lighting. Now, I thought about the lighting before I even started drawing this piece, because it gets a little bit harder. You might have to change up some things if you don't think about the lighting before drawing it. But granted, that might not also be the case, because I could put the lighting in any direction. I could come it from the bottom up. I could make it come from the top down, which is what we're gonna do. I could make it come from, like, anywhere, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be, you know, but it helps a lot to have thought about the lighting, because that will change the mood of your piece. And so we have thought about the lighting, and the lighting will come from the top down, because it'll make it feel like she is down more. Like, the mood will make it seem more depressing, I guess. And so, with that in mind, just imagine a light coming from above. You know, actually, I'll make it yellow. Ish. So light is coming from above, which means the shading, super duper roughly, will be kind of like this, where it's shaded underneath. Most of it, oh, wrong one. Most of it will actually be shaded in shading, like all of that will be shaded, for example. So that is things you want to keep in mind. So speaking of shading, I guess I will go into the shading. I'm going to be using specific colors for this. I'm going to use blue for the shade lines. And I'll even throw in, I'm not going to do a super in-depth, but I'll also throw in highlights. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of highlights in this, though, because of the way the shading is, which is great because it's a shading tutorial. So, keeping in mind that the light is coming from the top, I'm going to start shading. If you guys have any questions about shading, feel free to ask now. But I will start getting into it. Specifically, some things I'll mention, like right here. Sometimes I follow the side of something, but there's a little point here. That has to do with the material it's made out of. Sometimes that will happen. I guess another thing to keep in mind is the material. Like if something, for example, latex is something that I have a hard time shading, is because latex is super shaded, you know? Or super highlighted? Either or. I forgot this is not on a... I wonder if I should make this on a vector layer. I'm not doing it on a vector layer right now because I don't need to. necessarily, but I can do it on a vector layer. There's nothing stopping me, so to speak. But a lot of this is going to be in shading. Because a lot of this is going to be shaded, I am also going to do another layer of shading, actually. And that second layer of shading is going to basically be darker areas, shades within the shaded area. Because a lot of this is going to be shaded. Yeah, a lot of these can affect the shading. Another thing that I do, whether you want to call it laziness or not, I don't worry too much about shading. I don't think too hard about it. It really depends on the piece I'm making. If the piece I'm making has dramatic shading, then it makes sense to think about it more. Like, it makes sense to put more thought into shading. Most pieces I make, though, I don't need to be concerned with... I should have done that on vector layer. I don't need to be concerned with the shades I place because it's very basic shading. Now, this piece in particular, I do need to be concerned because it's a specific shading. But most of the pieces that I do, I don't think too hard about shading. It's the first thing I'd like to mention. Shades within shades, that's right. So what I'm going to do with this over as we come up to the other side of it, I am going to have a little bit of light bouncing back that you can see through this side. Even though you can't really see this side too much, I'm going to have a little light here and a little light here. And maybe a little bit... trying to think about how I want to do it.
Hi, library.
Today's the day? Uh-oh, good luck. Good luck. We're doing a tutorial right now. Oh, ow. I'm gonna add that her arm is in a little bit of light. Over here, with the exception of the underneath will be interesting. The bow is gonna be really interesting. I'll show you guys what I mean in a second. I'm actually gonna make the shading a little differently on the bow. Like, this line's gonna be broken because the bow is a little bit further up. Otherwise, what I meant was like this. I'm actually not really going to shade her back too much. The reason being is because her back is basically being exposed to the light. And so I'm not going to do too much shading there. So something like this. Now we're going to do the even darker shades. So this is gonna go in the areas that I probably would have shaded even without all this mega shade on top. So definitely where the hair is. I'll start up here. Oh, I missed the spot. Right there. And with this, the hair in particular, I'm just kind of following the hair as if it was kind of lifted off to the face just a little bit. As if you took the hair and you moved it a little bit. I could... Actually, I've never... No, I'll just keep drawing. I was gonna say, I could probably just add the color to the hair and then just drag it down. But I'll keep drawing. Here, I'm actually going to remove the first shaded layer. I'll add that back afterwards. Hi, Rez. Today I'm teaching about how I do shading. I'm also gonna add a little shading here. Is this from an anime? It's either from an anime or a video game. Anime. It's from Castle in the Sky? I think. Exactly, Mats. So at the moment, I'm just laying down colors. Laying down lines for the shading. Welcome in, Jack. How are you all doing today? We are currently working on a tutorial. For the hat, I could go one of two ways. The easier way would literally just being a line that kind of follows the way the hat is. The harder way being like kind of following it a little more in depth, which I might do. Either way is fine though. I've seen it both done. I'm doing okay. Definitely doing okay. I think for this particular one, I'm not gonna add a whole lot of darker shading to the hair itself. What I might wind up doing instead is... maybe I will, maybe I will. I lied. I said I wasn't gonna, but now I think I will. What? I was originally thinking I was just gonna go with a gradient instead, which I'm still probably going to do. But on top of the gradient, I'm also gonna do some harder shadows as well. And so we're just kind of placing some shadows right now. Even though this whole piece is going to be covered in a big shadow, these are like the darker shadows of the shadows. The shadows of the shadows. Shadowception. I'd argue to even put, because this is like hair that's kind of even more in the back, I'd argue to even make that dark, even darker, but I don't know. For right now, I won't. But it is an option.
Hi, sweetie. Ba-la-la-la-la.
Svelly does line art. Svelly does shading. Today's our shading tutorial. This was asked for a little while. And I owe you guys a tutorial because we did our charity stream. And when we did our charity stream, we hit making a tutorial. So we are making a tutorial right now on stream. What I'm saying right now will not be in the tutorial. It will go on YouTube. What I'm saying right now will not be on YouTube, though. I'm gonna voice over it, so don't worry about, like, talking to me about whatever. It's mostly just, you know, to explain to you guys why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. And if anyone has any questions, I can answer them while I'm working. But I'm gonna speed this up a lot. Yeah. As your shadows. Taking notes. Yeah, today is the note-taking day. I don't normally do tutorials. I get really nervous doing tutorials for several different reasons. Let me think of some of them. Like, one of the times I tried to do a tutorial on stream last time, I remember someone had come in and they were like, kind of backseating the whole tutorial, and I was like, dang, I did not realize this wasn't my tutorial, it's your tutorial. You know what I mean? So that made me really nervous to do another tutorial on stream. That, and I'm not yet super duper confident about teaching. Well, I guess I'm not really teaching right now, though. I'm showing you guys how I do stuff. It doesn't necessarily mean this is the way to do it or anything. But I can get nervous about, you know, hey guys, this is how I do it. Oops. Time machine. Yeah. Like a let's play with art. Exactly. That's how I want my tutorials to be. It's like a big let's play or let's art, you know? It's not like a this is the all in one way to do anything. It's just how I do it, you know? I think that's the big thing about my tutorials. So when someone's like, "Hey, instead of doing it like this, what if you did it like this?" Not even to say that's the wrong way to do it. But if this is supposed to be a tutorial saying this is how I do it, then why would you know what why would I then do this other thing that I don't do? Huh? If that makes any lick of sense. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly, sweetie. You got all the teaching done, yeah. It's like doing a presentation, right? Little presentation. But through my art. Very sense, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's why I... a little nervous. But the big thing is that I just want people to know, hey, this is how you can do it too if you want to do... If you want to achieve the style that I currently do, this is how I do it. This isn't the only way. This is absolutely not the only way. Holy moly, is this not the only way? There's so many different styles. But this is just how I do what I do. And for those wondering what the heck I'm doing right now, I am laying down the shadows in the hair. Just mostly so the edges, like the tips, are shaded. This side is very shaded because it's like the inside of her hair, with the exception of the outer rim. But then this side, I just want to make the tips more shaded than not. And potentially, maybe? I'll try it, but I don't think I'll keep it. Exactly, Miso. I'll try this. Another thing is, you never have to stick with one way of doing things. So even if I do say, hey, this is how I do it, who knows, tomorrow I might be like, nah, I don't do it that way anymore. Because the best part is, it's your art, which means you guys can do it however you want. That's the best part about art. Yeah. Exactly. There's about a million ways to do the same exact thing. It's like same with books, same with music. So many different ways to do the same thing, but in your own way. Yeah. You ended up using grayscale. Very fair. Yeah, I mean, even if we limit it down to people who do cell shading only, right? Because I know Riku and Rosebell do a lot of rendering styles. If we even limited it to cell shading only, there's still different styles in cell shading itself. That's why so many different anime, because almost all anime are cell shaded, for the reason of it being very easy to animate compared to rendered art. And you see there's different styles. You got Kobayashi style, you have like One Piece style, you have Jujutsu style, and Attack on Titan style. Like there's even like a lot of different styles within the niche of cell shading. This is just my way of cell shading, essentially. Now I'm gonna do the neck a little bit, and around the shoulder that is in the darker area of the shading. I'll even add a tiny bit where the cape meets there. Yeah, there's so many different types of styles. And even if two styles look the same, this is more like math now. Even if two styles look the same, doesn't mean they had the same approach to get there either. So many. That's why art is so cool. Exactly. Doesn't make special. Yeah. You can cell shade Gundam figures? Have you seen those? I've seen, not Gundam figures, but I've seen cell shaded anime figures. There's this one in particular. I don't remember who they shaded. But, I don't remember who. But they cell shaded it. Holy crap. It looked like an IRL figure of a 2D anime figure. I don't know how else to describe it. It was insane. I know I sent it to Maestro, so maybe if I look through my DMs with Maestro, but so cool. So much talent. Very wow. Anime figures, yeah, very amazing. Two artists can use the same shading technique, but then have different creative vibes, therefore different opposite light angles. Yeah. Same technique. Like, instead of doing this from the top down lighting, I could have done it from the bottom up. It would have looked very different in terms of the vibe going on it too. That is really cool, Biso. I'd love, if it's the same person, I love their work. I don't know how they do it. It's like magic though. Straight up. Thank you, Animon. What? Hmm. Yeah. Magic. Maybe it is. Recite the incantation. What would the incantation consist of, Visago? Let's hear it. I'm ready. I'm no wizard. One must be strong. Be of strong will. Ah. One day. Sweetie. My magic is I make things live. No, your stylist is Broken. Oh no! Resist stylus. It's broken. Even years to complete the incantation? Has anyone other than like a lot of the older arts, like Renaissance and stuff, are there like things that have taken literal years to finish? I guess I can't really say other than because it might just be those, but I can't even imagine working for years on a piece. Now, granted, wait, are we talking, because we could talk video games, right? Video games take years to make, and that's a form of art. Anime takes years to animate. As long as you're not Mappa, who takes like days to animate it because they're... not treated well. Was the end of that sentence? You believe so? Average university homework. So much time to finish. Help. Alright, I think I just about have the shading down. Wait, yeah, I forgot. Hey, Frugor. And that's basically the placement of the shade. Honestly, I think that's about our tutorial. Does anyone have any questions? Boom. That was fast. 14 to 15 years? To make... Oh, that's so long. Got no questions. Hey. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. Wait, I missed this over here. Nah, it'll stay like that. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you guys look at it for a little bit before we actually finish it. Ah, I will drink also. Everything takes years if you... well, this is gonna take, like, less than a day to do. It won't take years. How does it apply to color? So this part really... This is where it really depends on... Again, the mood of the piece, the color of the lighting at this point, when you start talking about coloring. And... yeah, I think that's it. The color and the mood. The color and the mood are the two big things when it comes to coloring them. Like, if I were just to apply this directly, like this, to color, it would give it an outdoor look, because it's blue. If I were to make it more purple, it could make it more evil, more dramatic. If I gave it red, it would look more indoor. If I gave it... what other colors do we have? If I gave it like a funky color, like a green, that could be just because it's a green lit room, or a green, I don't know, or sick maybe. I think that purple would fit pretty well. The main colors I use are blue and purple for cooler colors, mostly blue. If you're just doing generic shading, mostly bluish, like the light bluish. If you're doing indoor colors, red works really well. Like, if I were to take this and do this, is more like an indoor-y color. I could do purple, which makes it more like, it could be evil, malicious, or, you know, some kind of more dramatic. This is what green looks like. I don't entirely know when I would use green. I don't use green. Which is why I use green to see shading, and then I switch it to something else. You could do like a yellowy. Kind of falls in line with the red. More outdoorsy, maybe more sunny. And because I have two different... Normally, I only have one. Normally, I only have one layer of shading rather than two. But since this one has more dramatic shading, I I could even mix and match. I don't know how that would look though. Like if I wanted yellow overcast, but like a deep red, like a dark red. Might give it more of a sunset feel a little bit if you do the colors right. Or like a blue with a purple. But where the big thing when it comes to mood is the color and where you position it. So it's hard for me to make this look happier. Not only because of her facial expression, but because the mood already is, she's mostly covered in shadows. So it would be really hard to make it look happy at this point. Yeah. Would you do color shading before coloring? I personally, it depends. It depends. If there's not a lot of movement or action, not really. Yui Show, welcome in. If there's not a lot of movement and not a lot of action happening, I can just color it first and then shade it. But if there's a lot of movement happening, like when I did, for example, I did Hannah's, when she does her wave, when she zooms out and stuff. I believe I did the shading first on that one. There's several times that I did shading first because it's easier to manipulate your lines. I can't really show the lines now because I didn't put on a different layer, but you know the blue lines that we had? It's easier to manipulate these if you have a bunch of frames where they all have to line up smoothly with the animation. If you don't have color down. If you have color already, it becomes that much harder. So like the tricky one that I'm doing, I clearly did the color first instead of the shading. But for some of them, I do shading first instead of the coloring. For this specific tutorial, I did the shading first to show you easier for the tutorial's sake. But there are times where it will help to shade first before coloring. In a professional setting, they typically throw down shades before any coloring is even put on, because coloring is as easy as just bucket tool. Shading is important to see where the next line is going to go based off of the frames of the movement. But it's hard, sometimes it's hard to... the heck? Sometimes it's hard to know exactly, like, in a professional setting, normally it's not one person who works on this, right? Me, personally, I'm the only one working on any of these animations, so it's a little easier for me to understand what I was thinking when I'm doing stuff like this, which is why I can skip some steps. For example, I'll put color down before shading, and then I'll do shading after. I could skip that step of shading first before coloring because I'm the only one working on it. But if you're gonna be doing this and then passing it on to someone else, they have to know exactly what you were thinking. They're not a mind reader. They have to know exactly what you were thinking and why you did what you did, so that it makes their job easier to then lay down colors or shading or animate the next frames or stuff like that. It's a big, that's why all these things at the top, I could fill this in. I personally, sometimes I'll do the title because that just helps me. But I don't really need these. This I use because it lines up with my storyboard whenever I storyboard stuff, but a lot of stuff I also don't storyboard, so I don't use it. And I almost never use time because I already know the timing of my stuff because I'm the only one who works on it. It would be a good idea for me to start to do so that I can get into the practice of doing it. But I personally don't do it because I'm the only one working on it. I've never worked on anyone else on projects before, on animation projects before. And so it's for lack of better terms, it's a waste of my time to do all of this. Like if I've never filled out a timesheet, for example. That's very important when you're animating with other people. But I've never had to fill out a timesheet because I just do it all myself. And I know why I'm putting things down, where I'm going to be putting it and stuff. But to answer your question, if you're working, I guess if you're working with other people, definitely shade first, especially for animations. If you're not, then it's however it works best for you. I typically like to color first, but shading first is not something that outside of the scope of things that I also do. This just made it easier for the tutorial specifically. Oh. Wait, they were actually making art every day? Wow, I did not know that. I thought they made art like every year, so sheesh. Yeah. Blues and purples, especially purples, cooler colors are really good for intensity or just in general outdoors. Like if I took this and I turned it into a multiply layer, that's what a lot of anime do. Is they'll take like this color in particular, they'll turn it into a multiply layer or like a special layer rather than just the normal layer and just lay down the base colors and boom, it's done. I can show you that too once I lay down the base colors, which won't take too long. I guess I can start doing that now. But there are other things that I'll do. Wait, what is this? There are things that I'll do as well, which is I typically don't leave it blue. It makes it hella faster. I'm gonna say right now, if you have a lot to animate, keeping it one solid color makes it so much more faster. But what I do, because I don't normally animate a long and a lot, is that I will change the colors based off of the colors. So her hair, for example. Her hair is blonde and black. So if I were to lay down the base colors, what is this? Oh, it's the sun. The lighting. Here, let me start labeling I also label my layers. I know not a lot of people do. I like to label my layers. Line art. So let's say I lay down some colors, right? Exactly, Dynamite. It would just be, it's not bad to practice it for sure, but especially deadlines, that's the big thing that I'm thinking in my head when it comes to this stuff. If you have deadlines to meet, it's just gonna use and eat up a lot of your time to do some of the things that are unnecessary to do, you know, if you're soloing it. Something that I'm gonna do that I've recently started doing is I'm gonna split everywhere that it crosses this path. I'm gonna split the layer. And I'm gonna do this. And the reason why is because I've really been enjoying making it transparent on top. I would probably not, I'll preface this with, I would probably not do this in an animation itself. It looks nice, but it does take longer. But I'll take and I'll overlap. Hold on, let me fix that. Some of this. So that way I can do something like this when the whole thing's colored and stuff. I think it looks nice, but again, I probably would not do it for an actual animation. I could, it just take a lot longer. Coordinating animation must be super hard to keep everyone in the same style. Also true, that's honestly why they have things like animation directors and supervisors and all that jazz. That's why there's jobs for them. Because it's hard to make sure everyone is doing what they have to be doing, essentially. Oh, wrong color. Also, I know this is unrelated to shading, but I try to keep all of my stuff on one layer. Like, all my coloring is on one layer. I used to do multiple layers. Like I'd have one layer for hair, one layer for clothing, one layer for skin. I've recognized now that that's just unnecessary for me. All right, so her hair, I believe that's all her hair. Everything else is behind her. Maybe she'd have hair over here, like it falls down, but her hair is done. And what I could do from here is I could just take this. Let me put this over here. Turn this into, no wait. It's gonna look really funky. One sec. I could just do this with her hair. And then maybe reduce the opacity. Now it looks a little weird because I didn't change any hair. It might be a lot easier to see if I make it all one solid color. Oh wait, beans. There. Right, I could do that. And yes, it does give that little tint to it, which is kind of what you want. But another thing you could do, which is what I've been doing recently, is taking the shading and changing it based off of the colors that we have specifically. So for example, the blonde would then become like this, and the black hair would become like this. That's what I've been doing more recently, or that, not more recently, this is what I do normally. But it really depends on deadlines. Deadlines and what is asked, I suppose. The big thing is deadlines, but if I can make a deadline, then it goes down to what is asked. Will I do that for this one? I'll see. I'll see if I do that for this one. For right now, no, but maybe. Let's continue coloring though. Let me remove this for right now so I can color the rest of that. Yeah. You know so much about how I know so much about the rules of animation studios? Your girl might have done a little bit of research because, oh my goodness. Because I would like to work at one day. It would be a lie to not say so. Just take some time. I said there. Define on time. Where do you take that from? Transparency, I mean. The transparency? I don't think it was Kobayashi. Let me see. Kobayashi. I don't think they normally do that, but there are several anime that do that. Was it them? No, they straight up, what they do is this, where they'll just have the black over top of the hair. That's funny. That's a nice way to do it, honestly. So what happens is, because they don't use pure black, they'll use like this color to soften stuff, and you'll see the lines underneath it, and I think that's funny. You're not leaving within 5 minutes of arrival. Oh, yeah, no. We're doing a tutorial right now on shading. Right now I have to lay down some colors, but that is the goal for today. Ooh. Although we technically did the shading portion of it. Small little note, I don't like to make anything pure white or pure black. I say as all the lines are pure black. I'm gonna change that in a moment. So the eyes are not gonna be pure white. That makes it, Again, this is something that doesn't really matter for me because I don't use After Effects for compositing. But if you use After Effects for compositing, it makes it very hard if you use pure white for compositing. And it is actually better if you use pure black, or not even pure black, as long as you use one specific color for lining that you don't use anywhere else in the art. Then it makes it very easy for compositing. I just personally haven't been using pure black lately. I do it based off of the character. So for Spelly, for example, I like to use purples with hers. For other characters, most characters, I'll use red lines. But if I know the character, and Spelly, for example, I just like to use purples on hers. So instead of pure black, I'll use purple. That is of the personal preference, though. Hi, Stubby. Welcome in. It also very much helps to have a color key. If you don't already have a color key made of your character, highly recommend it. It helps so much. A color key is basically just something you can pick off of. So, like, you guys can't really see it because I have the task list on. Let me turn it off real quick. You see the thing on the left? It has all of my color keys. Even my mouth colors, because it's easy to pick off of. I just grab the color and go. So I can do the purples. Boom. And down here's purple, but it's not in the shot, so I have the pink. It just helps a lot. You could even go as far as some stuff that I've done before is, I think with Zen, I had specifically drawn certain things so that I remember what that color is for. Did I do that for anyone else? For Alistair. I won't. I think I had also done something for Hannah, but I think I've also deleted Hannah from here. Sometimes, but for me, since I memorized, you know, I know Spelly's, if I see the color, I know where it'll go, with some exceptions. I mean, with the new outfit, sometimes I have to look it up. Sometimes I have to look it up because I forgot, but for the most part, I have it down. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I think. I'm like, I think I'm doing pretty good. I don't know. I think I'm doing pretty good. We're just going over a tutorial right now on how I do my shading. That's smart. Yee. I've learned that it gets easier to have it on hand. Another thing you might notice, I guess I didn't really talk about because I didn't think about it too hard, but another thing you might notice is I'm using a lot of aliasing, right? That's why all my things look pixelated, why they all look like this. That helps so much with dropping your colors. Bucket tool, baby. I love that thing. Bucket tool gotta be one of my favorite tools. It's actually a new color that I have to grab. I haven't grabbed it before. This one. tutorial. Hi, Greedy. An internship in Spelling Studio. Wait, what? Imagine a Spelling Studio. I've considered it, but it's also hard to consider when there's a lot of business stuff that goes into it, you know? And I'm like, And one thing that I did not add, that I should have added, I really don't like how these bows came out. I might redo them, but something that you can barely see, but you still kind of see, is the little lace in the front. So I'll add that now. Whoops, I did that on the wrong layer. Yer. Hot dog. Okay. What happens when you do things on wrong layers? Great question. What I do is if I do it on a color layer, for example, since I use vector layers, I'll go to the vector layer, I'll trace over what I did on the color layer, I'll take everything from the vector layer, I will cut it, then I will Control Z all the way until I didn't make that oopsie whoopsie poopsie, and then I paste, and boom, it's there. Now on the correct layer that I needed it on.
Oh, yippee!
Oh, here's another important thing. Actually, let me fix this bow real quick before I go over that. Wow, where'd it go? I might need to fix some of that shading too. Yes, the pixel line arts are used on purpose, and then they get changed, because you could easily, because it's on a vector, because this is on a vector layer, I can easily go, boom, and then now it's no longer pixely. But that's because I work on vectors. Let me fix that, because that was... Well, actually, let me go back. Maybe what I don't like about it is this part, because this is really icky, so... What the... Nah, this whole thing icky. Let me... Let me fix this. Let me draw the rest of this in, and then fix it.
Yeah.
What happens when you draw on the wrong layer? Tears and despair. I'm very fortunate that if I draw on the wrong layer, it depends on what I drew on the wrong layer, but usually what happens is I'll draw like line art on a color layer, but then I can just easily, like I had just shown, just trace over, gone, done, bada bing, bada boom. But that's because, again, I do vector layers. I mean, you could do it with raster as well. Yeah, you could finagle with it with raster layers as well. Ooh. Sorcery. That's better than redrawing the whole thing. Exactly. But there are times where, like, you drew way too much on the wrong layer. I guess at that point, it's just a matter of being mindful of what you're doing often enough to not have that happen. Like, I very often when I'm doing vector layers, I'll know I'm drawing on a non-vector layer pretty fast because I erase a lot. And with vector layers, as you guys literally just saw, if I make a line and I erase it, it'll erase the whole line up to the next vector. So since I erase a lot, that'll help me a lot. But just being mindful of the layers every now and then will save some heartache and pain. Object tool, select the vector lines if you want to keep 2, and then cut and paste. Object tool, select the vector lines you want to keep, like this. I do that quite often as well. But if it's not on a vector layer, I guess that wouldn't help though. Hmm. Color gamut, and extract. If you do work with aliased lines, then you can do that for sure. Like if I had several colors that were colored or whatever, and I was like, oh no, the green, no, the light blue was supposed to be on a different layer or something, I don't know. I could select it easily, cut and paste, and boom, it's on another layer. But if you work with lines that are not, like if you work with this type of line, good luck grabbing. I'm like, oh no, I need that red color. All right, let's see. Well, almost there. I think that's most of the red color. Nope, there's still some more here. I did not grab that all. What about over here? Is that still red? I think that was green. Aw, yikes. It'd be a little tricky. But since we do work on alias lines, is that the right word? It would be very easy to do that. But I show you guys just in case those of you who do not use aliased lines. Be warned. It's a little bit harder. Yeah. Look, you guys are getting a tutorial on more than just shading. I would like to one day delve into actual tutorials. Or, again, not... I don't know if tutorial is the right word. Let's art. Like a let's play, but for art. And it's just me showing you guys how I do art. So I hesitate to call it tutorial, but... along the lines. Animation guide. Would calling it a guide still be, like, a tutorial feel? Like, this is how you do this? I want it to be more like, this is how I do this. If that makes sense? Maybe like gaming guides. Aren't gaming guides like walkthroughs and stuff? Everyone has their own way of guiding people to achieve something. My method won't be the same as yours. Not walkthrough. Oh. Maybe I'm thinking of guides as the wrong thing. What is a gaming guide then? And there might be overlap. I wish more people understood that. All right, I like that bow better. Let me wait. Look at it. Look how it looked before. I have to change the shading a little bit, but wait, where'd it go? Look at it before. Yikes. And then remember that image. Burn it in your mind. Because it's gonna take me a hot minute. I'm trying to redo everything. There it is. Yeah, I like that a lot better. Have a going, Gray. Yeah. Okay, let me erase some of this stuff underneath it, and then we'll be good to reshade it. What is meta status? Okay, let me make it... Actually, I guess I could just do it like this. Let me think, like this? What I could also do is add a little bit of shading coming from the bow itself, being cast off. Oops. Oh my. So like this, for example. Is this Rayron? I think it is. It is. I really like the music from the show, even though I haven't seen it yet. One day. I almost, a little unrelated, I almost started the Dungeon Meshy one. Not yet, but almost. All right. Oh crap! Right, the coloring. It's like, why does that look so wrong? Like games have a meta build of sorts. Usually, you'd include luck to even get a build like that. A meta build. When you say meta, I think of breaking the fourth wall, like what's his name? Deadpool. I don't know if that's exactly what you mean though. Let me get rid of all that first. And the next thing I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna check for dead pixels. I call them dead pixels. I'm sure they have an actual name. But I'm gonna check for dead pixels, which are kind of like these actually. Pixels that did not get colored in when they should have been. To achieve that, I hit this button. Boop. Ah, see? Whack. That's what I call that. I also have a special dropper tool for this, but I don't feel like turning it on. Wait, let me see if there's a lot of these. Because if there's not a lot, I don't turn it on. I don't bother. But if there is a lot of dead pixels, then I do turn it on, which I don't think there's a lot. Game strategy. Oh, something else in gaming. Oh. Min-maxed? Sorcerer is meta, Rune Knight is not meta. Wait, why is Sorcerer meta? Because they're strong? Oh, it's just the strong builds? Hotspots? You usually call them hotspots? I wonder why hotspots. I like to call them dead. Because it reminds me of a, what's it called? It reminds me of a monitor. And you know how, like, the pixels straight up die on them? So I just call them dead pixels. Like, these would technically be dead pixels, except for the fact that this is below... Like, it doesn't matter. I really don't need to color these in. Because it's below the line of render. Like, all of this, I don't really need to... I don't have to, but I'm probably gonna do it, because I'm whack. Okay. No... There we go. Something about min-maxing build? What does min-maxing mean? Minimum amount of time for a maximum build? Take away the fun of the game? It sounds like it. Guess it depends on your type of fun in a game, but Alright. I think I just about... So, the question is now, how would I do this piece? So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the background. This was the original background I was thinking about using. Because this could also determine the shading color. I don't think I really want it as much though, so let me keep looking at backgrounds. I could also draw my own background, but we kind of... This is not a background tutorial, so... The best strategy of a game. Yeah. I think I'm good on the talk about meta. That's a little too much. Too much for my brains. Something like this might fit nicely. The question is, do I want daytime or dusk? Or let me see. Because this is kind of already like a bit of a top-down view. But with it being dusk, then you have to use dusky colors. I guess I could do all three backgrounds, maybe? Tell you what, I'll do 3 different lightings, just to show you guys exactly what I mean. For all of this. Oh, what the? Okay. I'm gonna have to put this into different folders. Let's start folderizing things. First, sketching. We'll go into its own folder. Then we're gonna have folder 1, 2, and 3. It's gonna be day, dusk, and night. All right. So we'll do daytime first, since... Oh, I was like, wait, why are none of the other backgrounds showing up? That's why. They were turned off. Okay. So with daytime, it can be as simple as taking my outside color, applying it to the first one, ignore the overtop, boop, turning that into a multiply layer, and then taking the second one, boop, and it could legitimately be as simple as that for shading. We can also go more in depth with it. There's a handful of things we can do, but this is a very basic shading is done kind of way to go about it. Ooh. I'm just playing around now. Oh. Super dramatic. Almost persona. I didn't do any of the renders or the eyes or anything, but this is, again, just for shading. So this is like the basic way we could do it. There. Next for dusk, I would probably use something a little more orangey. So let's take our first one. So another thing that has been suggested or that I can do is taking literally the color of the background and throwing it down. Then I can also change the opacity of it to kind of give it more of a feel. But when I do unique colors like this, another thing that I will do, or more importantly than just this, is I will take... What are all these layers? I really don't need this one as much anymore. I will take a folder that has the character in it and grab, again, a color from the background and do a multiply layer on top of that. A really, really small multiply layer. Like, this is 15 opacity. So instead of this, for example, being the straight up gray that it normally is, it has that little tint of orange instead. And that just puts your character more in the place. You can also adjust this accordingly, however you want, to make it more in the picture. The more intense it is, typically the more intense the lighting is. So like this. Then the last but not least, we have the nighttime one. Now the nighttime one, I don't do nighttime too often. And it depends on a lot of other things. Like, for example, this looks like there's a rim light. So I would have to then also have a sort of rim light. But if I add the basics, bam, bam. This doesn't look so bad in and of itself, but I could also make it darker at this point. Which makes it far more dramatic, especially for nighttime. I don't know why that does that. Huh? Nani? I think it's because of this one. Yeah. There. And then something else that can help then even more amplify the whole piece, if I put this all back into a folder, is I can take that bluish color, or a sort of lightish bluish color that matches with the trees, and just add it to the rim of everything. Kind of like this. Yes, that is the that's the plan, Sunbears, that this is going to be turned into a video. That is the plan. But it won't be for a while before you guys see it. Patreon will see it first. I don't know when it will be edited down. I'm gonna lessen it a little bit by using a soft airbrush. You definitely don't... Okay, for this one, I personally like to add lighting with blending, but if I was animating this, I still might blend it. I have done before. Just keep in mind it'll take a lot longer. Instead of doing cell shading lighting, which is very viable as well. This is personal preference now. Right, you could take the background color and apply it, with the exception of the daytime one, because that one you could just use standard lighting. With this one, I didn't even apply the background color. Oh, here, I could do that real quick, though. On a multiply layer. Ah! It depends on how intense I want it to be, right? Because she can look like she's very hidden. For whatever reason. Or not so much. Even with this one, I might make it a little more bluer. Like that. Rather than the straight up super duper dark. So kind of like this. So you can see the three different lightings that we've done. Still the same shading, still the same placement of the shading. Now granted, the placement of the shading can also change. It all depends on how intense your light source is and where it's located. Like if it's right above your head, it's gonna definitely change as opposed to just being the sun or the moon or whatever. And when I say that, these are all outdoors for a reason. They're all the same background. They're all the same light source is, well, it's not the same light source, but it's just, oops, from the same kind of direction. The dusk one in particular, I could have done that a little differently. Yeah, with the daytime one, I don't normally color it with the background color. I just leave it as is. With the dusk one, I could have, if I really wanted to, because the sun has moved at this point. It has moved. I could have moved around the shading a bit so that it matches where the sun could be. I'm actually going to change this because it's going to bother me now. But for all purpose and intents or whatever, nah. Just nah. Let me grab this color. Let me fix this real quick. Okay. And that's basically how I do things. I can make it a little bit easier on myself to put this on an animation layer. So that way it's easy to move around. There. Oh, what the? So we have the daytime one. I wrote it as duck instead of dusk, huh? There. So I can easily scroll through them. The time keeps on slipping. essentially how I do it. How I do shading, how I do... A little bit of lighting was in this too, but not a whole lot of lighting. I still have to go through and do her eyes and do the gradients, which I will do now, but that is basically how I do it.
Yeah, I hope you guys were able to learn a little bit from this.
Heck yeah. So if you have any questions, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to fill out some of the details that are unnecessary for me to fill out for the tutorial, but I just want to. 'Cause I want to make it look a little more, you know what I mean? Yeah. Tutorials, yeah. Man. If I had more time, I wouldn't mind doing it. But that, for example, that took us about 3 hours-ish to draw this whole thing and then go through the tutorial of it. That's definitely gonna get edited to like less than 10 minutes, right? But the big point of that is I'd have to find some time. I keep talking about time. I think it's because I'm doing a lot of things. I am planning on making a YouTube channel that has a bunch of stuff I think you guys are gonna really like. But it is very much in the planning stage right now. So it's we're not quite there yet. At some point though. So look out for that. I will let you guys know when I do make that a real thing. Honestly, it should be next month or the month after is when it actually becomes a reality, you know? Three hours, yeah. I know, I took a really long time to do this. You're the one doing all the video edits to the YouTube channel I'm planning or to this particular video? Because the answer is yes to both. Yes to both. Yep. I'm doing everything. Yep. It's me! It's me, exactly, Rim. Hi, Rim.
Warning.
Warning.
Rimulix has entered the stream.
I got sunburnt on my nose and now it kind of hurts. I normally don't get sunburnt. What the heck? What the heckle? Yeah, ouch. Sunburn. No, sunburn! Oh.
Wah.
Paint on some SPF. I have 0 sunscreen. Literally 0 sunscreen. Rip. I mean, to be fair, I don't really go out that much, so. Oh. Aloe vera. Oh, aloe vera is so yummy. I like to eat aloe vera. So yummy. Did I say aloe vera? It is aloe vera, right? It's good. You got a lot of aloe vera jelly. Yeah, it tastes like very chewy. Very soft. I'm not entirely sure how to describe it. Me when I can't describe aloe vera. The jelly, not quite like a jelly. It's like a Jello cube, maybe like a harder Jello cube. Maybe, but it's not that soft. It retains its shape. You can literally hold it in your hand and it'll retain its shape. It won't like go all over the place or anything. Ready for my favorite part? It's not my favorite part, but the eyes. I've considered doing an eye tutorial too, but I change my eye style so often, I don't know. I like experimenting when it comes to eyes. They never really look the same. Yeah, I'm jamming to the music right now. Wah. Ow. Eee. I can't wait to play Luxurion World again. I know, I'm so excited. Yeah. Oh, something that I forgot is the... What? The color of the eyes. The little shading in the eyes I like to do. You're... Another thing that I like to do is to grab the line art color and round out the top of the eye. I don't know why I do that, but it's what I do. It stands out. I like it. I like doing it. Something like that. Oh man, what? I think I'm also gonna blur the background just a tad, just so the character stands out a little bit. Like that. Oop. What's the story supposed to be behind this picture? Great question. She ran out of cheese. What a terrible day. This is so sad. There it is. All right, that's the lighting. Yeah, we did it. What would you say is your favorite one of the lighting? Daytime, dusk, or nighttime?
Yay, we did it.
Yeah, me too. I honestly, you like the night one? I think I like the day one. Night one's really cool, especially with the rim lighting. Ha, rim. But I guess I don't know. I'm a little biased because I like lighter colors. That's just me. Evening and night, yeah. Because it gives it that, like, vibe. It definitely feels more in the place of...
Rim lighting. Yeah.
Now, this was a very basic tutorial, I'll be honest. There is still so much that you can do when it comes to lighting and stuff. But... for all intents and purpose, I don't think that's the right word. This is essentially what we do when it comes to lighting. To make it, fit the piece. The mood. You know. The whole shebang. Something else, this isn't really lighting, but something else that I like to do, or it's lighting, it's not shading, sorry, is I like to take a color and overlay it on top, kind of like this, and set it to lighten. Wait, lighten or screen? Screen. So for the daytime one, and then I make it really, yeah. For the daytime one, I just typically do blue. For the dusk, probably an orange of some sort. Or even a yellow. And for the nighttime, I'm probably gonna do that rim lighting. Oh, where'd it go? Here it is. So like this. This or I see purple get used a lot for nighttime as well. Oh, I might actually do purple. I like that. It just amplifies the piece a little bit. And I think that's about it. So I did not do any of the finishes. I still have to do like a bunch of finishing with this, but in the very least, I think we got done what we needed. Yay, thank you. That was fun. I hope you guys were able to learn anything from that. If you do have any questions, please feel free to ask. But if you think of any questions later down the road, you could also ask in the Discord. So if you're not in the Discord already, please join the Discord. Beep. It's right there. I think that's about it for this. My question now is, do we want to... What time is it? Oh, crap. Oh, man, that took so long. I didn't realize that took 4 hours. I am so sorry. I kept you guys, like... I held you guys. 4 hours. Good thing this will be edited down to, like, 10 minutes or less for a tutorial. My bad. I didn't mean for it to be so long. Did you guys see? I don't think I mentioned it. I held you here for an animation or a shading tutorial for 4 hours. Especially people that are like, I just want to learn the shading. What are you doing? Did you guys see that I put this up? It's officially up. If you would like this postcard, it is officially a postcard. Wait. Print? Oh no, I don't remember what my command is. Help. There it is. We have a shop. We've officially opened a shop. It currently only has... Oh no. It only has 2 things in it, but you also can't really see it because it is, oopsie daisies, whoopsie doopsies. I might have linked the wronger oneas. Oops. My bad. No, wait, it is working. I just haven't finished the card here. Let me fix the card so that it looks nice. Looks nice. Fish. That's right. It's officially a postcard. It's officially, with big fish, a postcard. Let me edit that real quick. It's really valuable. I hope you guys were able to learn a lot. Welcome back, Techno. How was the lawn? We just finished our tutorial. Here, I'll put the task list back up. Oop. Let me fix that link so that it doesn't look a little wonky. Change that image right quick. Boop. I know I have the Shy Lily one on there too. The Shy Lily one is not confirmed yet. The only ones I have confirmed are the first 2. But I'm still waiting. I'm still hoping that we get some permissions. A lot of people put it behind a paywall. 4 hours of tutorial? Nah. I wouldn't paywall that. I don't... That's a lot of time. Nah. Yay! Oh, it's Princess Mononoke! I really, really have to pee. I'm just realizing now. Go pee. No! I'll pee right here. You guys ready? Right here, right now. No! I will drink.
No. Thank you for the drink.
Don't make me laugh while I'm in the middle of drinking. Oh no. Oh. What? Who did what?
It wasn't me. Wasn't me.
Okay, for real. I will actually go pee though. Enjoy. Oh, you guys, I think the music video, let me check. I'll put on a music video for you guys. It's the one that we did during the dancer roleplay in case anyone missed it. The question is, do I have it up? Yes, I do. Okay. I'll be right back. I'll pee within the time that the music, I'll be back before the music video is done. And then, yeah, and then we can see what we do next. So I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Spelly does art.
Dude, righteous.
this art.
We are back. Hello.
Let me close this.
Heck yeah. Thank you, Riam. We are back here. Hi.
We're gonna work a little bit on Tricky for the rest of this. I should start storyboarding is what I really should do, but I'll just spend most of tomorrow storyboarding then. Because I'm not in a super mood to storyboard right now. I like how this came out. I'll have to finish it, but I like how it came out in the very least. Yeah. Disable eye. Congratulations. I can't spell animating. Someone help.
Emanating. Wait, what? Ow. Ambulating. Ambulating. There. Ambulating.
I've been trying to do 1 frame a day. So look, I have the first 3 frames done. I have like 14 or 15 more, I think 15 more frames to go. And then we'll be Gucci.
Hiya, Chiri. How you doing today?
You got your 3D fig? Oh, that's good. I think what you do is exclamation point done, space, and then the number. So for you, it would be number 1. So exclamation point done, space, 1. And that should work.
Ah, Chiri. So close.
Yeah, so close. You did it. Actually, let me see if I have any tasks that are done already. I did not finish the Rosie spelling maid. I know. I need to finish that one. I also did not finish the Momoyoshi. Someone help me. I have so many things to finish. Still have not finished. I'm really close to finishing all those animations. The Makaris. I still need the reference from Mikan. What does that say? I have not started the Dark Light illustration, and the banjo sketch I still gotta do. There's so many! Maybe I should start working on my to-do list instead. Here, let me add Tricky on here. I'm doing pretty good. Welcome back home. I'm doing pretty good. We just finished a whole tutorial on how to do shading. So now we're gonna work on Tricky. And I wanted to add it as a task. How do I add Tricky animation? Because it will be done eventually, in the very least.
Yippee!
Yeah!
It's tricky. It's tricky. It's tricky.
Wait, what was I about to open up? Oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys the... Do I have it? Where do I have it? This was the Yochi Momo one I was working on. That I still... I like how it was coming out. You can see I started lining Yochi. And then I had Momo too, and I'm like, I just stopped for some reason. So that was the Momoyoshi one, if anyone ever wanted to know Momoyoshi. That was that one. And the Rosie Spelly one was even closer to being done. For some reason, I put things down and then it's hard for me to find time to pick things back up. Now the real question is, where did I put that? Is it in here? No. Oh, that's right. I started drawing Sleepy. Man. Man, I never finished anything. Wah! Where did I put the... Oh, here it is. This was the Rosie Spelly one. Tell me why I never finish. Like, this is as far as I got with lining it, so maybe I'm not as close to done. It was coming out so cute, too! Crying. Both of them! Both of these were coming out so cute. Maybe I can work on one of these instead of Tricky. Well, no, because okay, tell you what. 1 frame of Tricky, and then maybe I can do one of these. I like them both. Okay, let's do one frame of Tricky, and then we'll take a vote. In fact, I might even put the voting up now. If I put it for 10 minutes, I should be... Question mark? I should be done with the frame, or at least I'll be closer to being done with the frame. So let me make a poll right now. Right now. And it's gonna be a poll. Which one we should... I already closed them, rip. Which one we should work on after this. I'm fine with either or. That's why I leave it up to a poll. Let's see. What to work on next? I don't know why I had caps lock on, so ignore the cap locks. Either it's going to be Rosie and Spelly, or Momo and Yoshi. Okay, poll is up. Let me know which one you guys want while I work on Tricky a little bit. I just want to do one frame per day. Come on. One frame per day will take 2 weeks to finish. That's a lot better than never finishing. I want to try to do more than one frame a day, but we'll get there when we get there, you know what I mean? Wait, did I ever put these on multiply? I did that one. I did that one. This one. Yes. Yes. Okay, good. So let me take this one off multiply so I can see the colors again. There we go. And it'll help for doing this one. Okay. Let's see how far we can get. So this is what I mean by I should have done the shading first, but I didn't, because a lot of this could wind up turning out really wonky. I'm pretty fortunate that it doesn't turn out too wonky, but it could, is the big thing. Definitely could. So I just gotta be mindful. Oops. What? No. No. What? Whee! Not the best method, but if it works, it works. Oh. Eh. Wait, is this Spirited Away? I can tell by that specific. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love Spirited Away. Is this Fantasy Star Universe? Oh my gosh, I love Fantasy Star Universe. My goodness. I think I'm just about done with this. You see, it's not even that it would take long. It's just Oh no, I forgot to do the ears. Let me do that real quick. Okay. Let's see if I forgot anything else. I think that's good. So now I just gotta turn it to a multiply layer. Bam. Look at that! We did a whole frame in less than 10 minutes, and the poll's about to end too. Rosie and Spelly, you got it. 14 frames left to go! I'm excited. Okay. I'm gonna close that for now. Oh no, where did I put it? Here it is.
Thank you, Turbo. I appreciate it. She does a spin.
If I could do just 1 frame a day, I can finish this in the next 2 weeks. If I could do more than 1 frame a day, that'd be great. Ideal. But I also don't want to burn myself out because I've been doing this for a little hot minute. And I'm like, oh man, I have commissions and stuff. Right. Yee. Yee. Okay. Let us move on to Spelly and Woes. Wow. Okay, so this is an older art style because I was using the old line. There's nothing wrong with this line art for the record. It's just so much easier to color if I start with the... Yeah, I'll just show you guys. If I start with this line art, it's so easy to color with bucket tool and stuff, as opposed to starting with the other one, and then I move back to the other one once I color it. Wait, let me make sure this is the right size. Yeah. That's right, a frame a day keeps the imposter syndrome. Now the thing is, what I'm trying to do, so I've been trying to rework my schedule so that I can do roughly 1 frame a day. Or if it's just sketching, 2 frames of sketching. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but I'm also cycling between 4 to 5 different projects. So that's 1 to 2 frames. So that's like 5 to 10. Wait, no. Yeah, roughly, if I work on all 5 projects, one of them I don't have, it's not a commission, but that's roughly 5 frames a day if I do, or 5 to 10 frames. Jeez, blah, 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 blah. Maybe I do need an energy drink. 1. 5 to 10 frames a day, which also isn't really that bad. Honestly speaking, it's not that bad. I've been working a lot on the postcards lately, which is why I haven't had a whole lot of time, but ow! I have to get myself, I haven't worked on this piece in a few months, so I have to get myself back into the groove of what I was doing. Good thing I had a pretty detailed sketch layer, otherwise I might forget what I was doing. Let me see if I can find the references for this. Where did I put that? Oh no. Twink. Here, let me drink some water. Icy coloring of the eye? Yes, sketching helps a lot. Do you mean this one? I just did like I threw down a bunch of sketch colors so I could tell the difference between the two of them. Yeah, that's her eye color. That's whoosh. Alright, let me see if I can find open where did I put the Rosebell Spelly? How long ago did I work on this? There's no way it was this long ago. Was it? Well, I have roses. Is it this one? There's no way it's this one. No, it's, oh, no, that's something very different. Dun, 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 dun. Collab. Raffle. A little unrelated, we had an animation raffle recently. Saturday, I'm planning to finally start them. I had to wait on some information from some of them. But this Saturday, I'm hoping to start sketching them. Maybe I didn't save... Darn. Did I not save... This music's intense for what I'm doing right now. I don't think I saved a reference thing. Oh. Unless I saved it somewhere else. Let me just check. Let me just search. What would I even name that? I think it'd have the word rose in it. Rosebell, Rosebell. It's not this one, right? No, that's not that one. What was that? Oh, crap. Maybe I named it Maid? Unless I just didn't save it, which would be silly of me. But I could totally see me not doing that. Or not saving as well. Maid? No? Maid? Custom order made. No. What? Huh? Country road. Dang. Okay, I will have to grab the references. I know I messaged Maestro a long, long time ago. Let me see. Made. What? We're already back in 2021. Whoa. I'll find these references, don't worry. The other thing I could do is just go to Rosebell's Twitter and grab the maid outfit from there. But I am determined. Question is, when did I make this file? Take a guess. Did I make it this year? I'm 99% sure I made it this year. I made this file in May of this- wait, no. Yes, in May of this year. That wasn't that long ago, was it? What month is this? Before June 1st. Oh, I found them. I found them. Okay. Ah! There's that one. And this one. I could have sworn I saved these somewhere. Who did that?
Thank you, Maestro. I will drink.
Maestro, do you remember if I sent you any images? It doesn't really matter. I swear I saved this somewhere. Maybe I just saved it under a different name. For this image, the one where I was drawing Rosebell and myself as maids. I know, I just found the images that I sent you with Rose's maid outfit, but I had my own maid outfit too, and I can't find it now. I guess it's not a biggie because I don't like legit. I'll just make it up as I go. So I'm looking in the... What is in here? Ooh, I have a lot of references that I have taken from my friends over time.
For reasons. No, I will draw everyone.
Or something like, yeah, it's fine. At least I have roses. Okay, let me just open up a image of Spelly and throw it in there so then I have Spelly's reference too. Because yes, even with my own character, I still have to use my reference. It helps a lot. Here it is. Oh my goodness. I clicked the wrong button. There we go. Okay, let's continue.
Hi, Amber Daughter. Thank you.
Okay, let's continue. Sorry, my reference images are huge. I need to make them smaller. What? There we go. Ah, much better. Oh my goodness, it's so crystal clear and clean. Okay. What was I doing with this again? I was doing lining. This is why it's so hard to honestly go back to old projects. Because art style changes and, you know, I forget what I was doing when I was doing it. What is this from? I have no idea, but this sounds like something that would fit really well in the roleplay that we did recently. Sword Art Online? I have no idea what that was from. Now, why did I do this? Crap. Actually, I take it all back. I take it back. Okay. This has to be near Automata? I say it like that because it could also be near Replicant. I do not know that, but definitely near. Maestro.
What?
You know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to render this already. I don't even want to finish the line art. I want to art. Blah, 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 blah. Start adding colors. Is that weird? Here, let me draw my arm so that I can finish this area and then. Who to what?
Wee, wiggle, wiggle.
Hopefully this weekend I will be getting on to finally doing that Waruto stuff. I'm excited for that. I know you don't mind, but it's me. It's me. I mind. Me. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, it's no worries. I heard from some others that it's actually not super hard to set up. So I was like, okay. I have to try it out. Ah, okay, okay. Noted, noted. What? What? Now let's start laying some color down for funsies. Alright, let me grab one of her references. We'll do this one. Alright, it's a huge file. Wait, let me change the file size. Help. Clip Studio, no. There. Colors. Wee.
Wee.
The music?
Nee.
Did I ever finish this? What?
Boo.
Let me grab her actual reference sheet.
Congratulations. Heck yeah.
Alright, gang. It's about that time. I can't see the chat anymore, legit, because it's all down. We had like a hiccup. I have no idea if we're still... I'm assuming we're still live, but... It's that time. We went a little over anyway. So we're gonna go say hi to someone. Let's go. Actually, you know what? Let's go raid whoever is currently doing the creative carousel. You know it's still going on. Let's go raid whoever is doing currently the creative carousel. It is this person. Let's go say hi to them. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. Yeah, it is that time. It's my ending thing actually working. Like, can you see the commands? Oh, no, you might not be able to see the commands because my bot probably went down. You know, I reset... Oh, I'm a little angry about my internet lately, but it is what it is. I will see you guys again. Advent, thank you. I'll see you guys again on Saturday, actually. We'll be streaming on Saturday. We have a special...
Thank you for the educational stream, Spelly One Love.
We have a special stream Saturday morning at 8 a.m. So 8 a.m. my time. You could do... Oh, you cannot do exclamation point time because my bot is broken. But 8 a.m. my time. It's also located on the Discord. If you want to see in the schedules channel, it'll tell you precisely when. Yeah, sorry, everything's broken. I can't even see chat right now, so sorry. Everything's broken. But again, Saturday and then Sunday for Persona. And then Monday again for our regular schedule. So I'll see you guys then. Thank you so much. Sorry, bye. Ow!